In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can say it's like go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, what I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, what I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more.
been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out but all the parts that maybe used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out but all the parts that maybe. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out but all the parts that maybe. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever acting so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off or I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances.
been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road.
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. follow me? Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another day of Counter-Strike. Welcome to IEM New York 2020. My name is Jeet, and with me once again I got Dan. And Dan, are you excited for the match we got on show for today?
Oh, I'm thrilled, honestly, because it's going to be an absolute banger. Like, could have asked for a better matchup for this fifth place side out of the teams there. It should be a really fun one.
Yeah, so for this event, we are nearing the end of it here for the CIS region. We have two matches going on at the same time today. If you want to find out all the action, or if you want to watch all the action, you can head over to live.intelextrememasters.com, and you can follow along with Spirit versus Nemiga for the semi-final That's going to be over on the main channel. And right here on this channel is going to be Gambit versus forZe in a best of 3. 5th place decided then. And we spoke about what's actually at stake here for the players. And as most of you guys probably know, they'll get the same amount of prize money whether they get 5th or 6th. But what is at stake is RMR points. And we know how important these RMR points are for this online era today. It's basically what they're fighting for at this point in time, right? So fairly important to get those. What is it? 100 and
About
I can't do
150.
math. Yeah,
I think
150
it's
some.
155 or something,
Yeah,
156.
yeah. So obviously it's fairly important for these teams to get that extra amount of points here for the RMR. And real quick then, do you think Gambit will just run away with this one, or do you think there's a pretty good chance for forZe to actually compete against Gambit in this one?
I think forZe have a pretty good shot at this one, to be fair, because if you look at the sort of the past matches between these two teams, they're able to. It's sort of weird because forZe, they took down Na'Vi. Yeah, maybe say it's a Na'Vi with Perfecto who's a little bit ill, whatever it may be. But they still took down Na'Vi. Simple's still playing. Like Boomich is still there. Those are still the Na'Vi players. And to do that 2-0, yeah, that's incredible. And Gambit weren't able to do that. They weren't even able to pick one map against Na'Vi. So forZe, they have the skill. They have so much skill there on that side that you can't count them out of this matchup. Despite sort of maybe the up and down performances of forZe, they have incredible skill and they can show up today and really give Gambit a hard time.
I'll have to agree with that. As you pointed out, the head-to-head between these two teams actually favors forZe quite a bit. The most recent match against one another was 9 days ago, I believe, at another tournament, and forZe managed to secure the victory on that one. That was Inferno, Overpass, and Mirage in that best of 3. forZe took it 2-1 on Inferno and Mirage. Gambit did manage to secure Overpass, which I believe in that tournament was their own map pick as well. And speaking of which, shall we just go straight to the veto here, Dan? Can you take us through the bans and picks between these two teams?
Yeah, so right off the bat, it's pretty standard. Gambit banning Nuke, forZe banning Vertigo. Pretty simple stuff there, expected. And then after that, things get a little more interesting because we got Overpass being picked by Gambit. And that is a map they are pretty comfortable on, as you were mentioning. forZe have had some up and down results on that one. So it's going to depend on which sort of forZe they bring today because they've taken down some pretty decent teams on Overpass before. But also lost to some pretty not good teams on Overpass as well. So they're not. So it's clear they're not comfortable on it too much. They're allowed to let it. They're willing to let it slide, but they would have rather played a different map. I feel like, but it's there and they have to deal with it. And then forZe picking Mirage, pretty simple again. That's a map where forZe have a great record on. They're obviously playing to their own strengths because Gambit, they're pretty good on Mirage as well. So
Yeah.
that's not going to be a clean cut game either. So I think that these first two maps, they could swing either way. And with Train as a decider, again, all three of these maps could go either way. Neither team has a clear advantage on any of them.
I would mostly agree with you on that one. I think Overpass, at least statistically speaking, should favor Gambit. You mentioned that a little bit as well, that Gambit have a pretty good record on it. forZe, they have 43% win rate on Overpass, so not the greatest. As you pointed out, mixed results for them on that map. They've had pretty good victories against teams like North, for instance. That's not bad at all. They have victories against Gambit youngsters back in the days. Actually, the same lineup pretty much. So they've had pretty good victories on Overpass in the past, but it's a map that they don't play a ton. And when they do, it is mixed results, as you pointed out. But a lot of those times played, they actually get fairly close to winning it, and it could swing either way whenever they play it. So I think it's a fair point that all of these three maps rather could go either way. What is a bit interesting is Mirage. They have almost identical stats on Mirage. Even when we go in and look at the stats on the map itself, for instance, if we look at CT round wins, T round wins, almost identical between these two teams. Win percentage is exactly identical. So kind of an interesting one there. Gambit, they've played Mirage 17 times, forZe 21 times. I think you hit the head on the nail there, Dan. Either of or any of these maps could go either way, I think. I guess it's just who steps up on the day and who's bringing the heat today. But can you take us through the lineups real quick and which players you expect to be stepping up from these two teams?
Oh, honestly, there are so many to choose from on these two sides. If you had to pick maybe one from forZe, you'd go for Z Power with that up, especially if it gets to a final map decider of Train. I feel like he's going to be such an influential character. So if you can get going in the first two maps, it'll be very good. If it gets that third map decider. On the Gambit side, Axel's been pretty good this event especially. So if he's able to continue the form he's shown, and maybe other players such as I don't know. I was going to say if other players maybe show up a bit more around it, but pretty much everyone from Gambit's been showing up, so it's hard to sort of point one finger as. Yeah, I feel like anybody but Axel, I feel like is going to be that main character. Maybe Hobbit as well. Don't count Hobbit out. He's a bit of a veteran, but still got the skills.
He certainly got the experience to go with these younger players. So I think that's one thing that he definitely brings to the team here. He's going to be bringing a lot of the confidence to the team. Going to help them like relax in tough situations and keep them grounded. Basically, that's sort of my insight on Hobbit on this team, I think. But yeah, Overpass is going to be the first map in this best of 3 series, Dan. We already mentioned that it's chosen by Gambit. It's one of their better maps. A 71% win rate on it to forZe 43%. So clearly, statistically speaking, a better map for Gambit. But you mentioned the AWP. Do you think that could be a key factor on a map like Overpass as well?
I think so. Yeah, there is some decent places and decent ways of sort of setting yourself up in different ways rather than just sort of having these sort of set assigned angles. Obviously, the sort of you got the party pushes as long. You can have a bit of a fun towards monster, even sort of in towards connector. There's opportunities for the up. So definitely there's opportunities for mobility with that AWP, which I think was a huge factor in having that up in different locations and being sort of unpredictable with the weapons. So it's challenges the enemy in that regard rather than just being a static sort of turret.
So with that, do you think like there's a decent chance for forZe with C Power potentially making something happen here on Overpass? Do you expect a close one on Overpass is what I'm trying to ask here.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think Gambit are going to have an easy time with this one. It's definitely going to be close. forZe are going to put up their best fight, and especially if Z Powers turns up, it is going to be a fight to the death, I think.
I'll have to agree with that. That is going to be the first map in this best of 3 series. Overpass coming up shortly. After that, it's going to be Mirage, and if it's needed, third and final map will be Train. Can we get a real quick prediction from you, Dan? To like, do you think Gambit will take this, or do you think forZe will take it?
I'm actually going to say I think forZe will take this 2-1. I think they've got the skills. I think they've got the potential. I think they can do it.
That's a good shout. I'll have to agree with you that it's going to be a close one. This, I don't necessarily think I'll agree with you on the prediction here.
You're going to side with the GG bet odds.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the favorites for this one. Gambit, I think they can take this this victory here. Well, let's get to the action. Gambit versus forZe in a best of 3, starting off here on Overpass, chosen by Gambit.
We are straight into the pistol round. You do have Z Power with that kit for the CT side as forZe start on the defense. He's crack a bit of utility for him as well. Smoke HE. Well, Gambit, they've got, right now, a minute 20 on the clock, a smoke and a flashbang still to use for Nafani. P250 as well for Shiro, so they've gone for a bit of an upgraded pistol there to try and take those more long-range duels against the USPs, and, well, Jerry's going to be hearing a lot of these footsteps. That HE is going to do so much damage towards them. Oh, Axile and Shiro, the half HP before they even getting towards a site, and now it's a 4 on 3. Space Crack has gone down. For that forZe side, and now Gambit, they need to try and hold the line here. Shiro still with that P250, hoping to take names here, but enters towards Monster with his teammate. Well, there goes his teammate. He's now going to try and back away, but these forZe players are just hitting all the shots. Shiro, the last player alive, and they're going to charge through the smoke. They're trying to knife him. No, not like this already. Not already. We cannot be having this sort of gameplay in just the pistol round. It is forZe who take it, but well, that's a bit of confidence for them.
Oh, yes, indeed. Brilliant timing on the nade there as well, as you pointed out, Dan. Threw it over onto that shot position, dealt so much damage that certainly helped them out. And again, those Glocks having a hard time connecting with the headshots. And it is forZe connecting their frags in this round. Picking up the pistol going in their favor, and they go straight for a tactical timeout. I wonder if this tactical timeout is to tell the players, you know what, maybe don't, like, rush him, 2 of you, with a knife. Like, that's maybe not the smartest idea. But at the same time, I mean, they still won the round, and they didn't kill him, though. That not necessarily an issue here, but it does mean that he's got the Kevlar still. It is going to be pretty much a full eco here for Gambit, though. Some upgraded pistols, that's about it. Oh, missed smoke. Ouch.
Those are the sorts of things that are going to just be making this one a little bit easier for Gambit. Obviously, we have this map pick, but Flick with the M4 starting to just take control of this round. With Hobbit dealt with a pretty clean, well, I'd say pretty clean second round for forZe. They'll lose a couple players, although Gambit can't recover anything. We'll have plenty for the buy up into this next round.
Yeah, I like to see forZe going for a bit of aggression here. More than just going for a bit of aggression, I like the fact that they push so many players for that aggression. It means that even though they lose 2 players early on, they still have more players there ready to retaliate and find those frags and secure them the round. Had they only pushed 2 players forward, they would have lost 2 weapons. That would have given Gambit a real good opportunity. But look at this, again, aggression coming through. Split, pushing forward, finding the first frag. He does get taken down, but C-Power is still here.
Really nice aggression coming through. Almost gets away as well. I'm surprised he actually got found there by Nafani. But 4 on 4. Jerry over by the tree towards long will maintain control of this position as Gambit. They're going to start their approach towards the B site instead. 2 players still here for forZe, and Almazur just on a bit of a jiggle, spots out the shadow, trying to pull his smoke, but player already forward. The MP5 is still good to take the kill. Looking for a second, can't find it. Now Face Crack needs to step up, and he will. 3 on 2 for the forZe side. Molotov raining towards his position. He's going to be shifted off of his previous angle. And with Jerry coming in from the connector, Hobbit has fallen. Nafani's all left on his own. Bomb on his back, AK in his hand. 3 players to fight. He's definitely heard those steps towards the barrels there. forZe are just making sure they don't give themselves up right now. Jerry's going to be watching the exit out of Monster. Z-Power watching towards short, and FaZe Crack just going to be making sure he's not going to be able to get a plant on the bomb site without a challenge. Stefani does push further forward. forZe realise with 15 seconds on the clock that it has to be the B site, and Jerry goes down, but Z-Power is quick on the trade, and that is forZe a very nice 3rd round with the guns out.
Yeah, 3rd on the board, and again, as pointed out, Flit just rushing forward, shutting down any aggression that Gambit tried to push forward with initially. Great stuff there from Flitz. Does get caught out, but his teammates shutting down any of the other aggression coming through from Gambit. So very good start early on here for forZe. You can see that once again it is going to be a bit of a limited buy here for Gambit. Once again we do see slight aggression early on. So be careful now because we do have those deagles in play. We do know that they can deal quite a bit of damage. Almays are going down early on as well. Jerry needs to try and see if he can find a bit of success over towards the B-bomb side alongside with FaceCrack, because we do have a couple of players lurking in that position.
Oh no. Gambit have already found 2 kills with the pistols. And that is not fun for the forZe side, because that means that Axile, he has himself that M4. Shiro was wielding it, takes a lot of damage though, and now they're going to be able to group up and try and hit towards this A site, and there's only one player in defense, that is Flit. He's going to have a lot of work on his hands here with this M4. Already 4 kills to his name in this game. Well, he's going to need to stack that tally up quite a large amount. There's the first. Was a low HP of Shiro, and a lovely second shot there. He's finding more, but can only find damage onto Axel. 2 kills. It makes things doable for the forZe side. A 2-on-3. As the bomb will get planted, it's going to be to retake towards A, and if Jerry can find this shot, which he certainly does onto Inters, it leaves a 2-on-2, and Axel low on HP. Both of the Gambit players pushed out towards long. Nefani's going to try and swing his way closer. Oh, he looked the wrong way, and Jerry has a second, and now it's all up towards Axel. 20 HP. He's going to have to try and take the fight here. He can't allow him to get on the bomb and stick in, and he does find Jerry. But a quick trade from Z-Power. The Deagle just collects the 1, and forZe, they somehow bail themselves out of that 3-on-5. Huge kills coming through from both Jerry and Flit.
Yeah, that's incredibly smart play as well. What we saw there from Jerry is that he gets the first frag on the player who's hiding right behind flower beds, and then he actually falls back because he's got that inkling that there's potential of someone sitting or pushing out from that long position, trying to flank the flank, basically. He's patiently waiting for that, and he finds that kill. I probably wouldn't have checked the right-hand side either after your teammate just went down over at the flower bed. And then Z-Power, he's just waiting for so long, more or less baiting his teammate, and that's exactly what you need in a situation like that when you're outnumbered and basically outgunned as well. You need these players to come up with some big brain moves, and that's exactly what did. So this time around with the AP, but missed opportunity here.
You remember that last round was just pistols from Gambit. So forZe, they really need to make these next couple rounds are clean. Because Gambit, they have themselves this full band. Oh, forZe, I love this. I love CT aggression over pass. This is absolutely perfect. That kill towards A long isn't perfect for forZe. That's Jerry going down fine, so much as a scratch. Lit now emerges from connector, finds Hobbit. A push coming through long that forZe really needs to worry about her. As Nefani's going to be up in towards I already. Axel looking for these flanking players, but there's a flank, and forZe are just so good with their positioning. How are they finding all these tags? The bomb has been dropped out towards them as well, and Barney finds one, looking for more. He takes a lot of damage, a 2-on-3 for them, as he will recover the bomb, take down a kill onto FaceCrack, and Inters are finding all the shots now. Balmus is still there. There's still a rock to try and hold it down, but Gambit finally pick up the final kill, a first on the board for them, but it is a difficult slog.
As you pointed out, insane positioning by forZe in all these rounds. They've already shown us very early into this game that they know exactly what they're doing on this map, and that's not something I necessarily expected. Did point out that they've had mixed results here on Overpass, and actually last time they met Gambit just 9 days ago, they also played Overpass. In that one, Gambit did manage to secure victory, but it was incredibly close, 16-14, so all rounds of regulation being played. And actually, Gambit won most of their rounds on. Well, both teams won most of their rounds on the T side. So that's a little bit interesting. We saw 11 rounds going in favor of Gambit on their T side, and 10 rounds in the favor of forZe on their T side. So fairly heavy T-sided map according to that single sample size. I know it's not a big sample size, but hey, at least it's there. Let's take what we can get. But yes, pointed out, very close game last time these two teams met. And with Overpass in that last time these two teams met being so heavily favoring the T side, this is already a pretty good start here for forZe. But obviously for this round, they are on a force buy. It's not going to be an easy task for this one.
Certainly not an easy task. As I said, they needed to win out some clean rounds for forZe, but they can't even win the round. So they are left. I mean, Z-Power has himself an AWP, but they do go for the force by a few Deagles of CZ. But we'll see if that's going to be enough for them, as Gambit have had a bit of a look towards a site, but over towards B. It's Axel catching Almas having a bit of a peek in towards the monster, and that's a nice opening kill for the Gambit side to find as they try and give themselves a second on the board. Oh, that gap in the smoke for FaZe Crack. I don't know if Gambit can see him back in return. He could find a kill or two here from this position, but as it starts to fade, he will back away. Wisely so. But will they get caught out as the push comes through? Hobbit gets the first and second as well. His first 2 kills of the game. Now he's starting to build up a bit of momentum for himself as it's just Z-Power and Flit. And they may just try and save this AWP here. As it's currently situated over in the connector. Flit might try and find damage from heaven, but with no kills at all found for the forZe side, it's going to be difficult to try and limit the Gambit economy. The only thing that would maybe be pushing them forward to do that would be the fact that last round Gambit, the only one with 1 player alive, so they don't have the greatest economy behind them. But it's not the end of the world. But especially with 5 players alive here, that'll certainly be building up quite a lot of cash for that T side.
You're absolutely right in saying that holding on to the AWP is more or less all they can hope for in that scenario. It's a 2-on-5 situation. They probably also know that Gambit is not going to be hunting too much, because Gambit didn't have like a ton of money in the bank. They could have like used 1, maybe 2 players to push forward, try and see if they could find that AWP. But they also knew that forZe were going to be on an eco for this round. Having 1 AWP could potentially land them a couple of kills, but more than likely not going to get too much out of it. And most likely they're probably just going to see if they can hold on to it for the next round again. It is going to be mostly the eco here, though. Do have that AWP and Desert Eagle pulled into this round from the previous. Other than that, it's just USPs. No kits, no utility, only Kevlar and armor on the players from the previous round. But Z-Power, he's looking towards the monster pipe. In the meantime, Exile, he's pushed up on short.
He's going to get caught out, though. He manages to get himself behind the sandbag, so... Well, now his position's known. Fires off a lot of shots towards Z-Power, who still has that AWP. Can't collect the kill, though. 60 points remaining of his HP. They'll rotate a lot of players up towards that A site, feeling that it is going to be A, and they are correcting the assumption for the time being. But look at this aggression as well from the forZe side. Z-Power posted up watching as they push forward, but now a bit of contact made. They need to be careful, forZe here. If they really want to take this round, they need to make sure they play this one perfect. Jerry, he's going to burn in the flames, and they're just clearing out all of the angles. Oh, Gambit are so methodical here, but Z-Power's the unknown. Z-Power takes down Intern, but he's left in a 1 versus 4. There's just no escape in that position. He'd have to hit some absolutely insane shots to get out of there as Gambit. They do find a 3rd on the board, clearing out these Low buy rounds from the forZe side.
One could argue in that scenario, obviously you want as many players there to try and deal as much damage as possible, while still trying to secure the round, but I mean, the chances of them winning a round like that, where they have 3 players on just USPs, is slim to none. One could argue it would have been a better idea to just force C-Power a little bit further back, and if they successfully killed the rest of his teammates, he could just dip out of there and leave, try and hold on to that AWP. That's not quite what they went for, though. Ian says he'll find the opening frag here on Flit.
This fight for FaZe Crack is going to be absolutely pivotal, and he can't win it out. And Gambit, they secure a 2-man advantage, so Gambit really starting to get into their stride here, hitting a lot of nice shots. It is a 5-on-3. And Z-Power, as you say, still just with that Deagle this round, is not going to be a huge factor. If he can maybe pick up the weapon of one of his teammates or catch out a player throwing a nade here, and he will find Nafani trying to line up a bit of utility, collects the AK, and that's now at least an upgraded weapon, as well as with this kill towards Sal, towards the B site. forZe, they're fighting back in this round. More damage done, but Almaza can't find the kill. It's going to be up to Jerry and Z-Power to try and hold the line now, as Z-Power's still rotating over. Is Jerry going to take it? Is he going to take aggression towards? Sure, he is. That's going to catch Hobbit, and he's able to get into that position as well. A 2v2 now for the forZe side. They've worked back in their favor. Jerry's going to find even more. Now Z-Power, just 9 points to find on Inters. It is going to be the kill, and forZe, they pull out the round in a 3-on-5. Huge kills coming through, especially just that one from Z-Power to take down the player out towards Party when he only had a Deagle. Very, very nice find.
Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous. They had no business taking that round. Absolutely none. As you pointed out, the first 2 frags going in the favor of Gambit there. You also said, again, you hit it completely. FaZe Crack, he had a very important frag to find. He didn't even deal any damage. Went down without a fight, basically. Very, horrible scenario for forZe to be in, and somehow they still managed to pull it through. That's kind of ridiculous, man. Kind of ridiculous. forZe showing up in style here on the map choice of Gambit. Now we do have that AWP coming through for C-Power as well, and he is doing pretty well with it. He's sitting on 7 frags currently, Flit on 7 as well. Jerry, with a lot of aggression, he's on 9. Over on the opposite side, we have 9 for Nafani. He's been the key player for Gambit thus far. 5 for Hobbit and Exile, and 4 for Inters and Shiro. C-Power just watching for the boost. But as we can see on the minimap, nothing is going to show. Very important round here for Gambit as well.
It certainly is. If they lose this one, forZe will be on 6th. And I mean, there's a bit of economy still for Gambit and Reserve. It's not going to be all too great, though. It'll be, what, 1,900 coming in? 2,400 coming into their account. So I think they could actually get, I think they could still get a somewhat okay buy through for most players. However, it's still going to be another round for forZe, and Flit is just absolutely magical. He can't find a second, though. Maybe shouldn't have gone for that peak on the second play. Maybe should have just tried to consolidate his position when he wanted to try and give the forZe side a 2-man advantage. And with that, with the players towards A going down, it is forZe just going for the save here. This MP9, the AWP, the M4. Going to carry in towards the next round because forZe's economy is really not all too great.
Yes, I pointed out, very important round here for Gambit. Now, the fact is that even if Gambit lost this round, they would actually still have a decent amount of money and could potentially muster up a somewhat solid force buy at the very least. but they want to make sure that they get the most of their rounds on the T side here, because that seems to be the trend. When we look back at not just the last match that these two teams played here on, or the last time these two teams played here on this map, even the time before then, it was incredibly close. So obviously, Gambit, they want to make sure they get as many rounds as possible here on this first half on their own map choice. If they fail to do so, forZe could find that confidence and potentially run away with this one. I think at this point, what we need to see is FaZe. I always mess up his name. I don't know why. It's so easy for everyone to say except for me, apparently. FaZe. What we need to see from him is him stepping up a little bit. If he does so, it's going to be incredibly difficult here for Gambit, I feel like. FaZe has been lacking a little bit, not finding a whole lot of luck thus far. If he managed to find a bit of extra success moving forward, I think it's going to be a very tough scenario for Gambit. But for this round, decent buy here for forZe due to 3 players holding onto their weapons from the previous. And obviously the full buy here for Gambit. Decent amount of money left over as well on pretty much every single player.
There is a lot of cash, yeah, but for the Gambit side. And Exile, he sees that door open, sees it close, knows there's a player at least in there. We'll be calling that out to his teammates as they actually have a couple players over towards the top of the connector, like the ladder side, just making sure nobody pushes forward. But Exile, he's able to scoot his way towards short and find a kill towards that B side. That is Almazer, who's not having the funnest of times so far on overpass. But it's going to be this B site that's under attack, and FaZe is the only player here. He needs to get the kills if he can deny the plan. Oh, that'll be huge, but he can't find it inside of the smoke. He could have single-handedly won the round there, but instead, it's going to be Gambit surely to find another 3-on-3. It's going to need to be the retake to come through for forZe. And this flank from Inters could be absolutely everything for this Gambit side, as it will find Flit Exile with one more, and it's all up towards D-Power. Tagged up. Spotted out. Get baited as well. Just find the second shot instead to keep himself alive. But forZe and FaZe especially could have stolen that round away. Just not able to hit the spray in the smoke. That's a pretty common spot as well.
Yeah, true. And FaZe, he's missed his opportunity time and time again in this game already. We're only 10 rounds in, and it's been at least 3 times where we've seen FaZe missing his opportunity, not dealing damage. You pointed out that round, I think it was like 3 rounds ago, where he was out towards the long position, and he didn't even manage to deal any damage towards Stefani, who just took him down with a well-placed headshot. FaZe definitely needs to step it up here for forZe to have a good chance on this map. I still feel like Mirage is one of those puck-heavy maps where honestly anything can happen. But for this one, and for forZe to have a good chance in this best of 3, they need to see, especially FaZe stepping up. If he doesn't, I think this Gambit could run away with this one fairly quickly, in my opinion.
Yeah, D-Power and Jerry are certainly both finding shots of their own. D-Power, I just feel like hasn't had many chances to, as this round is pretty much all said and done. It's a 4-on-2 and just unarmored players here for forZe. Almazer has recovered the AWP that D-Power had. And he's going to be able to net a shot with it, looking for a little bit more, but into the crosshairs of Shiro he will walk. And it's just Flit 1 versus 3. He has a deagle in hand. I mean, could find something with that, I guess. His position is now very well known as he fires off some shots through the connector wall. This is one of the most awkward fights I've ever watched in my entire life. Okay, fair enough. Well, not awkward anymore. Maybe awkward for Hobbit, but Flidus just nailed him through the connector wall. So there's that.
But you're absolutely right. So awkward. It kind of reminded me of the I don't know if you remember this, but it like you might be too young. I don't remember when this came out, but Ali G in the house.
Ali G. I know him. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That fight kind of reminded me of one of the opening scenes where a lot of gangsters are shooting weapons at Ali G. And he's just standing at a wall, and there's a perfect outline around him at the end of it. They don't hit him one.
Like a cartoon.
Yeah, exactly. 6th on the board here for Gambit, though. As pointed out, Gambit already doing all right here. A bit back and forth early on. The last couple of rounds have gone in the favor of Gambit. Good position to potentially find another one here with Flit going down early. It's gonna make it even more difficult for forZe.
Things are straying into the not fun territory for forZe here. Especially as Z-Power gets tagged up to just 4 HP, and that's a interesting choice. Why did he go in front of the box? That is a crazy decision from Z-Power there. I just have no idea why he chose to walk in front of the box, and now everybody's just getting killed for forZe. FaZeCrack can't do anything on the site. It's Almazur and Jerry who need to save their weapons. They open the M4. I mean, like, can you help me? Do you understand why Z-Power might have ran in front of the boxes to cross site?
Nah.
Okay,
really.
Thank you. Yeah, okay, right. Well, at least I'm not being incredibly dumb or anything. That's good. Which has been known to happen, especially on broadcast.
Nah, it's a little bit. So what we saw early, and we mentioned it as well, was incredibly good positioning by forZe. What we're seeing now is the exact opposite. It's kind of weird. The first, 4 rounds or something like that, their positioning was insane. They knew exactly how to maneuver around the map to make sure that they came up behind their opponents and kept their opponents guessing at all times. At this point, they're getting caught out in weird situations or weird positions that they probably shouldn't be in, and they're losing duels that they should win any day of the week. Almazur going for the peak with the AWP.
And FaZeCrack, I mean, that's one way to try and get yourself back into a game. Just a blind headshot with a deagle. Fair enough. He has been taken down in return. It is still Gambit with the advantage. Z-Power with an AWP towards short, hoping to catch players on the cross. Misses his first chance, and there's a lot of shooting and a little killing. As Z-Power now Molotoved out of his position, hoping to find this player in connector. Flip will do the honours for him. As they try and escape, Flip will actually find a second kill, but with only 27 HP combined between the two of them, they're just going to skedaddle out of there. And actually, Shiro, he heard the step. He heard the step. Surely he must have heard the step there. To take this angle now.
I could see it on his reaction. You can see it on the jump he coming through as well. That was a sure bait move. Yeah, as you pointed out, perfect. So the AWP gone. Flit could potentially peek out and find it, but Shiro is actually holding the angle, so that's not going to happen either. Nade? Not quite. That's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. Because they actually managed to get a couple of kills there. Flit getting a nice little double in connector, as you pointed out. Picking up the AK as well. At that point, they should have just tried to hold on to those weapons and get as far away as possible. As you pointed out, 27 HP between the two. Combined. Like, that's ridiculous. ridiculous to go for a fight, and even the exit frags, they definitely shouldn't do that in that scenario.
Well,
one could argue that they want to try and deal some economic damage, but they know that the economy must be amazing for Gambit, so even a bit of economic damage doesn't matter at all at this point.
No. The only thing is that they do have the full buy here. So it's not cost them too much. And there'll be sorry, I had to sneeze. Came out of nowhere. As I mean, they've sent extra Z-Power with that orb just through connector and round the back, as he's hoping this B site can hold on for as long as possible. But right now, it's falling one by one, brick by brick. As the bomb will be planted, it's Jerry and Z-Power 2 versus 4. And this is looking like Gambit are going to secure a 9th. It's just all going wrong for the forZe side here. Nice kill from Z-Power does at least get one in return, but he should just back away. Take this AWP into next round, take the AK into the next round, and that's looked like exactly what they're going to do.
Yeah, don't go for anything fancy here. Don't try and find exit frags. Just hold on to those weapons. Play together, play off each other, make sure that you're covering all the angles, and then just sit tight and wait for the round to end. That's exactly what they'll do. I'm kind of confused why the Gambit players didn't go for a hunt here, because as you can see on the left-hand side of your screen, they have so much money to work with, so they should have definitely pushed out and tried to see if they could find the frags there and take those weapons away from them. Because regardless, they would still have plenty of money to reinvest into this round. You can see even after reinvesting into this round, we still got 12,000 on 3 of the players. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Maybe expecting that forZe were going to go for something, especially after that kill from Z-Power. Maybe just not wanting to give the round up. As Exile finds the opening kill. Nade took him down low, but as they push forward, Hobbit. Oh, Hobbit, no, not like that. Face crack is crouched behind the barrels. Hobbit can't hit the head, and face crack will get the kill in return. And look, as you come through the forZe, as they look to try and find a 6th on the board. A lot of damage done either way there in that exchange, though, and a second Molotov through, hoping to finish the job. But Jerry is good with the AK. And now it's just Inters and Nafani. The 2 on 4 as they're going to try and dart up towards that A site. There is still Z-Power positioned with the AWB, hoping to find some frags. But he's watching the toilets rather than the short position, and either way, the timing works out for him, and Nafani falls while trying to dodge the flashbang, and Z-Power gets a second. Good work from forZe, just to pick up a 6th at the end of the half. We will be heading to a short break, and we'll see you on the other side.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Get what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find it.
Welcome back, everyone. Second half going live. It's Gambit versus forZe here on Overpass, chosen by Gambit. Gambit coming out on top with 6 rounds in a row in that first half to finish it off. 9-6 in their favor. Gambit are the favorites, continuing to be favorites here for GG Bet. Fairly heavy favorites at this point, actually. And this is kind of what I expected from this one. I expected Gambit with a fairly strong start. It was actually forZe with the strongest start. And they had real good positioning early on, but then they fell off a bit. And again, we need to see some of these players stepping up here. FaceCrack and Almace, I'm looking at you. Now forZe going for that fast aggression in this pistol round.
Nice shot from Gambit, though. Just netting down every single body that's entering in towards the site. Deepower and FaceCrack are only able to muster up a couple between them, and Gambit up to double digits pretty quickly there. Nice work.
Very similar pistol round to what we saw in the first half, actually. In the first half, it was forZe on their CT side, and Gambit decided to go for something rather quick towards the B-bomb side. Jerry had a good round there in the first pistol, shutting them down and securing that pistol round in the favor of forZe. Now it's Gambit doing pretty much the same thing, just holding off on the B-bomb side, shutting them down very, very quickly, making things quite difficult here for forZe. They're going to be on a full eco for this round. That's quite a bit of an 8 damage on Almazer.
Yeah, he's not feeling too good anymore after that one. Gonna be having some ringing ears for a couple of days, I think, with an explosion like that. But one interesting note I just want to touch on here in this round, considering we have a bit of time just to talk, is the RMR points. Obviously, for both of these teams right now, they sit just outside the top, like the qualification for the major in the 6th and 7th pick. So it's this is actually, well, right now they're both already, with the points they'll get as minimum, they're both already gotten into the top 5, overtaking Espada technically. But so this one, this game is going to, what I'm trying to say is the game is going to determine who's got that 5th spot as of right now, essentially, which is the final qualify spot for the major. Because right now, actually, I think, yeah, because if forZe win, they'll be able to overtake Gambit in points, and they'll both overtake Espada. So yeah, pretty clean round, though, for Gambit there. Obviously, just against the pistols. Wasn't really much to talk about. Pretty self-explanatory round. And Gambit up to 11, a 5-round lead.
As you pointed out, not a lot to talk about in that round, so good on you for bringing up something a little bit different. Something a little bit more important, because as you pointed out, just Glocks. Not a whole lot left for them to do in a round like that, of course. Gambit's 11 on the board, 5-round lead. Already a bit of a rough one here for forZe. Good amount of damage dealt to Intas early on as he falls back towards the barrel position now. Bit of damage dealt towards C-Power and Almacer. We do have the AWP in play now, but it's a glass cannon for C-Power. He needs to hit some gnarly shots to be able to make that work, and that's exactly what he'll do. Exile overstays his welcome, and he'll get punished for it. Only one remaining defender over towards the A bomb site here. Still no rotation coming through, but good timing on that molly.
Yeah, I think Gambit may just be gambling on, well, if Nafani can find anything towards it, we may try and go for the rotation, but right now in a 5-on-4 with these SMGs, we'll gamble our look towards B, and the fact that it might be a bit of a fake towards A, but now Nafani is going to start to realize that no, this is the real hit. He gets the first, can't find any more. And a 4-on-3 for the forZe side, and it's Gambit who still just aren't really moving. They'll try and save that up, most likely. Although Shiro is the closest player towards that A site. Still not really budging. I'm actually really curious as to what Gambit are doing here, because they're like half saving, but only with the lesser weaponry. Like the AWP is still like right underneath A site.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting one here for Gambit, but so what they decided very early in that round is that they wanted to basically throw all their eggs in one basket, and that was the bomb site. And that's exactly what they ended up doing. They had 3 defenders over towards the B bomb site. Intas took a lot of damage early on. Exile went down. He probably shouldn't have overstayed in that position and waiting for the smoke to dissipate. But he did, and that cost him his life, and then quickly taking down, I believe it was Nefani up on the A bomb side as well. Making it pretty difficult there for Gambit to do much about it. What they could have done is go for early rotation from the B bomb side back towards A. But even with that, that could have been over-rotating a little bit. So they decided against it. Decided to hold on to the B defense. And then just hold on to their weapons. But it also means that their buy for this round is a little bit for mixed bag, so to speak. Up it on an SMG, 2 for mass and play. Already used quite a bit of their utility as well. Good opportunity in this one for forZe. Have the chance of pushing it to 8. And if they manage to do so, it'll give them a decent chance of getting back into this game. As pointed out, it was 6 rounds in a row in favor of Gambit. Towards the later stages of that first half. And then picking up the first 2 for this one as well. But forZe, good opportunity here.
Bit of pressure applied towards this A site as forZe start to look aggressive. Just with flits over towards the B site, hoping to keep some rotations away from that A site. However, 3 players in towards the A site are going to be able to put up a couple of kills now as Axel and Shiro find 1 apiece, and no replies from forZe as of yet. But Jerry, oh no, Jerry doesn't confirm the kill, and now the bomb does get planted, but a 2-on-4, sorry, 2-on-5, making a 1-on-5. As Z-Power gets caught, it's just split rotating all the way over from that B site, and the bomb's already being defused. There's just no chance of him getting there. It is going to be a very, very clean round from Gambit. 5 players alive. Nafani probably should have died on the site, as Jerry tries to switch his aim away. A bit too early there.
Gambit somehow managing to secure the victory in that round. Fairly strong fashion as well. forZe still in a 5-round deficit. Still in a rough spot. Gambit they're doing pretty good in this game. I mentioned it already in the first half. Initially, it was actually looking incredibly great for forZe, I would say. But after the first 5 rounds, Gambit took pretty much full control of the game. And they've kept that momentum ever since. They've kept control of the game ever since. Pretty much every single round, even the rounds that they lose, they still keep control of it. In the by just controlling the pace of the game, basically, and deciding when they want to hold back and when they want to save, and more or less control exactly what's going on in the round. Exile again, a forward stand, but oh, he can't find the shots. No damage dealt. That's rough. Shiro in a forward stance. This could hurt Gambit here.
Clean little kill. It evens things up into the 4-on-4, but forZe, they're going to be heading in towards the B site. Nice Molotov to try and delay the push forward for the forZe side, but Gambit, they're going to be under a lot of pressure now. As they work their way in, Hobbit's in a nice position towards the sandbags to get the first onto Almazur, and another one comes through as well. How have they not dealt with him? They have HGs, they have smokes. Flick goes up over the top. And that, well, he gets one, but quickly traded out. It's just Z-Power all on his own. And 5 seconds on the clock. He's just going to be saving his AWP, and it's going to be 13 for Gambit as they get closer and closer to closing out their own map pick here.
Again, as pointed out, Gambit deciding to go for a bit of aggression up towards bathrooms on the A-bomb side, and then forZe deciding to rotate off it after finding that initial kill on Exile. Hobbit, key player in that round though, pushing through connector up towards bathrooms, finding that clean headshot, shutting down the single player who was trying to make something happen towards A, and then quickly rotating back closer towards the B-bomb site, helping out his teammates. He finds a triple kill for the round. Key kills coming through from him as well. What's interesting in that round, actually, is that Insus, he was sitting on the backside of the plywood, on the bomb site. He was just sitting there crouched down the entire time, patiently waiting for anyone to push up towards the bomb site, giving him the opportunity for that headshot angle, peek his head right above the box, or the plywood, rather, and then shut down any player who was sitting, like, close towards the bomb site. And as soon as he did that, well, the round was over, and that's the 13th on the board for Gambit. Just 3 rounds remaining for them to shut this one down. But this time around, forZe going for the smoke wall towards the A site.
Face crack does quite a lot of damage. Exile's just going to hold down mouse 1 and spray down 2. He gets a 3rd. Can't quite get a 4th for himself, but Split will take him down. But Gambit, they'll secure the 14th. 4 players surviving. And now forZe, they'll get guns out, but is it going to be enough for them? They have to try and find 7 here to tie up the game against Gambit.
Yeah, the problem in that round is the smoke wall is such a nice trick, and I love to see the smoke wall. I'm a sucker for smoke executes and perfectly timed executes, and that was a perfectly timed setup for those smokes. The problem there, as I was trying to say, is that forZe didn't flash Exile. You need to have 2 flashes with decent timing to be able to shut Exile down in that position. And obviously, at that point, you still need to check the position. He should never be able to get a triple kill in that scenario. He was very close to finding the quad as well. Almazur, though, rushing up. And this time, he finds Exile, excuse me. Not much of a fight. And he was the sole defender on the table side as well.
Yeah, an opportunity for forZe to kill their way around here, but can't keep relying on just individual players to find an opening for you. You need to have some sort of cohesive unit working together. Hobbit does spot the head bouncing away from the site, and as FaceCrack gets caught close angle, it's now a 4-on-3 for the Gambit side as they're starting to push forward. Almazur at the flower bed, he can't find anything. Z-Power at the other flower bed, can he get anything himself? As Jerry does get one for himself. Hobbit quickly deals with Z-Power. It's now all up to Jerry, but he can only muster up 1 in the round, and it is going to be the fob defuse. Gambit up to 15, and even with that Great kill from Malmazer to get them in towards an 8 site. They're still not able to pick up the round. It still doesn't even look competitive. Gambit, the CT side has been an absolute steamroll.
Yeah, as I said, Gambit, they've just taken complete control of this game. Ever since that first half, they've just run away with it. We can see that the GG bet odds still heavily favoring Gambit. And I think they're absolutely right in that regards. Again, second map in this best of 3 is going to be Mirage, chosen by forZe, and that's a very puck-heavy map. And with the way that these Gambit players are playing right now, that's going to be very difficult for forZe. We need, again, FaceCrack and Almason to step up. Almason has been stepping up here in the later stages of this game, but he needs to be consistent from the get-go on that second map to be able to make something happen for this one, I think.
Good kills, though, from forZe this time that do give them a 4-on-3 over towards an A site. However, the bomb is still on rotation over. They've not actually secured the bomb site yet. And Barney's still here with the M4 looking for more shots. He does just about get the first. Jerry will trade him out and keep forZe in the advantage, and that's the A site secured. Flit on the flank over towards that B site, hoping to catch a player rotating, but actually needs to be careful because he's getting flanked by Hobbit now. Oh, doesn't fully check the angle. He's going to make his way in towards Connector instead, and Inters could get caught out by Flit here. It's all ever so tight on the timings. Does Inter spot him? Does at the very last moment. But it is Flit who finds the kill, and now Hobbit all is lonesome. I mean, he already called the save. He's going to be an 8th on the board for forZe. Really? Is this just prolonging the inevitable?
Yes.
Do they need to go for some... Okay. Do they need to go for some, like, a PP Bison rush or something for forZe? At some point.
No meme plays, please. Just... forZe, what they're trying to do here is boost the morale on the team. They know that this is more or less over. Obviously, you never want to give up in a game of Counter-Strike. We've seen massive comebacks in the past. There is always that possibility of them making something happen here. It's a very slight probability for them, though. So, obviously, I think it's safe to say that this is more... I think it's more or less safe to say that this is going to go in the favor of Gambit very shortly. That being said, if forZe can manage to find a couple of rounds and muster up a decent enough comeback on this, they could potentially take that momentum into the next game and make it work out for them. Again, they need to see some of these players stepping up, and by fighting with all they got in these rounds, they could potentially, quote-unquote, warm up those players. They should have warmed up before the game, and they did. I'm not going to say they probably did, because they definitely did. But it's still different from warming up and then actually playing in the server in an official game. It's quite different. So obviously with that, maybe this is giving them a bit of confidence. Yeah, no room for mistake here for forZe, and losing a player early on to Hobbit could potentially hurt them. Could potentially make this somewhat one-sided affair. You managed to fight back though, Jerry, finding the frag on Exile.
That at least evens things up, with Flit going down early. Nice nade though, does tag FaceCrack down low a little bit further, and now as they try and make their way in towards this A bomb site, the player tucks in over at Optimus, hoping to find shots, but FaceCrack is aware, and a beautiful flashbang from Almazer facilitates that. FaceCrack will double himself up. Shiro has been able to find Jerry with the AWP, but a 3-on-2, forZe are still in the advantage. FaceCrack's going to be pushing for the kill, and free for him in the round now, and this could be the resurgence of FaceCrack. What a tale that would be. They'd write comic books about him.
I'm not sure about that.
The amazing FaceCrack.
You're still sitting on a roughly 0.5 KD ratio, which is not amazing. So,
no,
still needs a little bit more to step this one up and bring it back to comfortable ground. I have to say, he's not going to survive here. He was below half
The
HP.
amazingly
and you know that
mediocre
you-
face crack.
Yeah. You know you take so much damage in that situation, or in that position, sorry. So he should have known that he was gonna die from the bomb in that spot. At least if you've played this game quite a bit, if you played this map quite a bit, you should know rough estimates on the bomb ratio. We still see a lot of players actually going down to the bomb. We've seen, you and I have actually seen it quite a bit, both for IEM New York and for IEM Beijing qualifiers. It's quite interesting. It's one of those things that back when I used to play and when I used to coach and stuff, I would always write down rotation times. I would always write down spots I could hide in if the bomb was about to go off, and I would like, you know how you did your times table back when you were in school. I basically did the same, but with like rotation times and stuff. I was just sitting there writing down my rotation times. How long would it take for me to rotate from the B bomb side to the A bomb side, just to get it like ingrained in me, so I know, okay, if I got 20 seconds left, I still got time for it.
I never did my times tables really. I just learned by trial and error when I was.
Mostly error, I suppose. Oh no, look at this.
Mostly error.
No.
But this round is going very, very badly wrong for forZe. Oh dear. Against Pistols, they've lost 3 players and they've got 3 to find themselves. As Jerry's left on 22 HP, Z-Power with the AWP as well. And a minute on the clock, they can still win this one out, forZe. They can still find double digits, they can still keep themselves in this game, but not if they keep making mistakes like this. And, well, chance, Z-Power gets one. Shero spotted dropping towards the back of the site, and nice shot from Jerry to try and recover the round as it's all up towards Axile, a 1v2. AK in hand though, but no armor for him. If he denies the plant here, that would be huge, but inside the smoke and round the corner, not going to be able to spot him out. As Axile creeps his way forward, if he finds the AWP, that could be huge, but if he's only able to tag Z-Power low, and as Jerry emerges from the smoke, it is going to be a 10th from forZe, a very, very close round, and as we're talking about the times tables, forZe have now discovered what 2 times 5 is.
Oh, you thought you were clever there, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Gambit, they're on 3 times 5 already. They're in the advanced mathematics classes. They can even do 5 times 3.
Let's see if they can get up to a prime number here, forZe. Let's see if they can find their 11th on the board. And bring this one back a bit more. As pointed out, you never want to give up in a game of Counter-Strike. And forZe are showing us exactly why. It's always possible that you could potentially bring this one back. Still, I would say, I do suspect that Gambit should be able to shut this one down eventually. Yeah, decent opportunity here for forZe. If they manage to take a victory in this round, Gambit's economy is going to be depleted. And they should be on an eco for the next one if forZe manages to pick up the victory for this. Giving forZe a decent opportunity to get on 12. Hobbit. We've seen him in this position before. If he's got the timing like he's had a couple of times before, could potentially cause havoc for it.
Exile's position as well, however, he has now been spotted out, and as Shiro falls on the site, he's left in a bit of a predicament. But Hobbit is going to make that predicament a little easier for him, taking down 2 from the back lines. Exile's able to secure 1 as well, and forZe, the 2v3 needed to recover this round, but Jerry spots that one towards the stairs. A good kill onto Exile, but the double peek comes through, and he can only muster up the 1. It's Flit against the world. As he gets the bomb planted on that A site, 2 players to find. He's going to back off towards long, take position with the AK. And as Inters is going to be working his way through the bathrooms, they're not going to clear out long for the time being, so Flit definitely has a chance to get a kill and back away here. especially if Nafani pushes forward. But Nafani playing this one smart, not going forwards, not giving himself up before his teammates in position to a strike as well. But now, Flip spots out the barrel. He gets the kill as Nafani takes the peek, and now a quick headshot. But can he find the second onto the player in the smoke? A little bit of damage done as he taps the bomb. Flip pushing forward, can't find the shots, but there's no time, and forZe will find the 11th.
They're gonna die.
Dead.
Oh my god, Dan. That was as close as it could get. I was sitting here making myself all pretty for the camera. Or trying to. I don't have time to make myself pretty. It will take all day, but I was trying, okay?
I'm pampering myself right now.
You're what?
Pampering myself. You know, like...
That's weird, man.
Getting myself all dolled up.
Okay, then.
Get the blusher on.
Either way, as pointed out, Gambit, they're now going to be in a bit of a limited buy for this round, giving forZe a real good opportunity for that 12th if they manage to get a good read on Gambit for this, because we only have Shiro defending. Well, he's not even defending the A-bomb side. He's pushed forward quite a bit over towards that long position. That basically means that forZe can just shift walk their way in towards the A-bomb side, plant the bomb, and then just hold off for potential attempts at retaking. But obviously, I know that. They don't. They'll soon find out, though, because they have pushed 3 players exactly as I called, shift walking in towards the A-bomb side, not making a single noise. This is the most silent round I've heard in a while. Well, I haven't heard.
I thought we were in a timeout, I'll be honest.
We haven't even seen forZe throw any utility. Now they go for that utility. Face crack. We'll be pushing in. Full lit. Face crack. Elevator. 3 power. Clean round here for forZe. Not losing any players. Do take a bit of damage on Jerry and Face crack. They don't use a lot of their utility either. Very strong round here for forZe. Exactly what they're looking for to bring them back into this game. Does it matter all that much that it's a clean round? Not really, because they don't really have room for mistakes. The silver lining is when you get clean rounds like that and when you work on your economy, even this late in the game, it allows you to lose quite a few players and still be able to buy up entirely on all of your players for the coming rounds. Oh, Shiro missing his jump here. Luckily for him, no one is going for the peak, so he'll be fine.
It does allow as well, obviously, if forZe have the cash behind them, allows them to try and hunt Gambit players. And try and take guns away from them and make their next rounds easier. So that still is a benefit to building up the economy here for the forZe side. But right now, it is gun round galore. As both teams are amply equipped to try and tackle the other. Utility being used towards this B site does actually force Hobbit out of the position he was holding. Does a little bit of burn damage towards him as well as he's down to 70. Not the greatest loss of HP ever recorded in Counter-Strike history, but still, it'll make Hobbit a little bit softer. Now, it's going to need to be the decision from forZe. It looks like the decision is going to be that A site. There's 30 seconds on the clock. There's no turning back now. The bomb is still quite a way away. It needs to commit to this push. And so do forZe. 20 seconds. They're leaving this one very late. This could go horribly wrong for the forZe side, especially with Shiro on the up. Oh, he just misses the sight line on that player who's starting to push through long, but misses the shot. Can he get a second chance? No, Jerry will just about close him out. 10 seconds on the clock. He needs to get that bomb planted, but it's out in the open, and Axel can deny it. That is the round. It's over. It's all over. Gambit are going to win it out. And it is 16-12. Gambit take the first map, and forZe just leave themselves too late there.
Yeah, 16-12, as you pointed out, Dan. What a way to finish it off, though. Exile shutting down the attempt at a plant. This is what happens from time to time when you leave so little time on the clock to get that bomb planted. You risk having, that player going for the plant getting taken down in a very pivotal moment. And if he goes down with just, 4 seconds left on the clock. There's no chance of you actually securing the round. So bit of a messy finish to this otherwise very, very interesting game. Did this go at all as you expected here, Dan, or did you expect a closer game, or maybe even more one-sided, or in the favor of forZe? Let us know.
I mean, looking at the final score, it's pretty much what I expected. However, obviously, it did involve quite a decent string of rounds at the end there for forZe. But all in all, I mean, Gambit were supposed to take that map. General, I'm still sticking with my 2-1 for forZe. I'm still sticking by my guns for that one. And yeah, but pretty much what I expected there.
For that one to happen, though, we need to see forZe taking the victory on their own map choice, Mirage, and on the third and final Train. But before we get to Mirage, let's jump to a short break. We'll see you guys on the other side.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
And I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me.
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap. Everybody's on that. Getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. Yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, yeah. The shots on my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, with the blind ambition. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Hello, welcome back. We are getting ourselves into the second game. It is going to be forZe versus Gambit yet again, and it is forZe's map pick of Mirage, I believe it is. So it is going to be an exciting second game. Gambit picked up the first, and well, it was a bit of an interesting comeback from forZe. They managed to pick up a few more rounds. They got themselves back into the game. They made things close, but unfortunately for them, they weren't able to force it to OT because it was already 15 on the board for the Gambit side. So Mirage should be a better time of things for the forZe side. Definitely, obviously considering it's their map pick. Overpass wasn't a map they're very capable on, or well, not capable. That's the wrong word. More confident on than on Overpass. So certainly, in Mirage can be a map where they are able to take this to a third, and I'd be very hopeful that they do. I definitely want it to be a free map series, and I'm sure everybody else does as well, because that's what we're here for. Some great Counter-Strike, and I mean, looking at the first map, it is a pretty good showing from a lot of those forZe players. Some more than others. Obviously, Jerry had a great showing. Z-Power as well. Hello, Jeet. Welcome back.
Hi, Dan.
I've just been running through the through obviously the map. We've got Mirage coming up next, and I feel like obviously they're a lot more comfortable on Mirage compared to Overpass, and I'm sure I think you have the same opinion on that, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit interesting here on Mirage because it is one of those poggy maps that we mentioned it earlier. It's a map that could go either way. Gambit actually famously, well, obviously a different lineup back then, but famously this was their map. So many different setups on this map called, like, named after some of the Gambit players, or strats named after the Gambit team as well. What we typically see, or what we saw back in the days, was the Gambit strat basically for the pistol, was you had two players running down in underpass, one player sitting in top of mid, patiently waiting to push through, and then two players just waiting at ramp area or palace, and then all combined pushing in towards the A bomb side with a smoke towards the connector area, leaving those players in middle to push through in towards jungle. So we could see something like that. Maybe they've kept some of those strats in. It's definitely possible, but as I said, it's a different lineup here for Gambit than what they had back then. Who knows? Who knows how this one goes? But it is the choice of forZe, and that should, in theory, give them a chance of taking this map. But as pointed out, they need to step up massively for this one.
Certainly do. As the GG.bet odds were heavily favouring Gambit after they took the first map. I think that's a little unfair to forZe. I think obviously with their map coming up now, they've got a good chance to even the scoreline up and take us to the third, as it's going to be a hit towards the A site coming through. Hobbit, Hobbit, please hit a shot, just hit anything, Hobbit. How is he still alive? He's still getting a second chance, but his teammates are finding kills. He is not, he's dead. It's Flitz and Almazer alone in a 2-on-3, and they're going to try backing away, boosted into Exile. Then they find the shots onto him. No, they can't, and Gambit still managed to recover the round despite it being a 4-on-5, essentially.
It's a gnarly flank coming through from Exile there. Sure, he gets the first frag. Should he have gotten the second? Probably not. But he managed to get that as well. Great round there from from Gambit in general. Managed to secure the pistol on their CT side. And again, that's just going to add insult to injury here for forZe. forZe, sure, they managed to muster up a decent comeback on that first map on Overpass. But as pointed out, this is such a puck-heavy map. It's a map that everyone should know. And that could make this incredibly difficult for forZe here. Especially now with Hobbit finding that first frag onto Almazer.
These SMGs for Gambit should be able to find a bit of extra cash. Obviously $600 per kill. Compared to just the $300 for the rifles or pistols. And well, Yamaza has already gone down. So Gambit should be able to close out a pretty easy second here. It is against a 4-spy. And then after that, should be a very easy third. Because they won't have any guns. They won't have any upgraded pistols, really. It will just be the eco. And forZe, they're taking the time with this one. They still want to try and extract as much out of this round as possible. There's going to be a triplet of smokes over towards that A site. Shiro will respond with a HE of his own that does a little bit of damage to a couple of players. As they start to push their way forward, they've still got Z Power all the way over towards that the apartment position. forZe, the spam from Hobbit will eventually connect to Jerry. Nice bomb plant. And now the forZe side, they need to do this quickly and get the bomb down. They will, as the smokes are fading. That's a good shot from FaceCrack to at least take down one with the pistol. But now it's just Z Power all on his lonesome. A 1 versus 4. Now they're going to start defusing the bomb. However, Z-Power, that's a great shot. This is exactly what this was designed for. Z-Power a second as well, but now a player close up short. He needs to deal with him first, and Axar will take him down. Z-Power did more than he was expected to do that. In a 1 versus 4, gets a couple kills at least and delays the defuse as much as he can.
As you pointed out, this is exactly what it was meant for. You have the bomb planted in that spot, allowing Z-Power to set up for these couple of frags there. Axile pushing up on shot, though, will eventually shut him down. That will secure the round, once again going in the favor of Gambit. But it's a really good round here for forZe. They didn't fully invest into the round. They did have a bit of a bigger investment that you would have loved to see them have. You can see the result of that in this round. 3 players on Galils. Still have that AWP on Z-Power, though. Still have an AK-47 on FaceCrack, but barely any utility. And that could potentially cost them. On a round, or excuse me, on a map like this, it goes for any puck-heavy map, any map, actually. You need utility on the T side. You need those smokes to cover off the choke points, allowing you to push in towards the bomb site, and potentially get the bomb down and set up for that post plant. So yeah, not having the utility here for forZe could potentially hurt them. Only 1 smoke and a flashbang. If they don't find a frag towards the A bomb site somehow, I think this means that they'll go B. With only 1 smoke, there's not much of a chance to push in towards the A bomb site unless you go for just pure, individual aggression and relying on your players to hit the shots. Even if they manage to do so, still not going to be easy, but this could work out here. They got Jerry in a good position.
Barney needs to try and get himself a couple kills here. He's going to be the first point of contact. That smoke is awful. That smoke is truly awful. Nafani's able to get himself 2 kills with literally nothing apart from holding left mouse 1. And that's the round over. forZe can't be doing stuff like that. It's just Z-Power on his lonesome glass cannon, 10 seconds on the clock, and he's just going to be saving this AWP. It's going to be 3 on the board for Gambit, and I feel like you probably agree with me about that smoke.
Yeah, but that's exactly the point I was trying to make. You don't want to go towards the A bomb site in a situation like that when you only have 1 smoke. And obviously, when you missed that smoke as well, I mean, that's just making things so much worse. Gambit picking up their 3rd now, 3-0 on the board. And they can already start to work on their economy. You can see it on the left-hand side of your screen. Decent amount of money on all players except for Inters, but he's still sitting right below 2,000, so still a good amount of money here for them. Almason, that's a sick shot though. Nafani gets taken down early in this round.
Shiro was in a world of pain in towards the window. However, he's still alive. There was bullets ringing through the walls trying to take him down. However, his teammates have come in to provide him support, and he's able to at least get one as well on the USP as he defends himself. Almas has been able to push up towards Connector and secure himself an AK-47, but Shiro is wise to that and spots out the arm, takes him down, and leaves it all up towards Flip. 1 versus 3, also Deagle for him. It's a bit of an exchange with Shiro. It's going to be Inter from behind that will finish the job, and Gambit, the clean up of 4th. I think forZe should have themselves a rebuy into this round now. D-Power gets the York, drops over towards him.
Quick 4-0. 2 players losing their life here, though. Axel and Nafani going down, having to reinvest. The rest of them still holding on to their weapons, holding on to their money, and continuing to build up that bank. Now we have a buy here for forZe, and a lot of aggression in middle.
That aggression, at least from the Gambit side, is going to get punished pretty well. Barney is able to trade out. Takes down FaZe Crack, gives the 4-on-4 over. But needs to be careful here because Flip has been able to put himself up through the connector. Trying to take him down, not able to find shots through the smoke, and is forced back by a Molotov. But look at Almas' position here. He's up in towards the ladder room and might be able to take the kill on towards Nafani. He will do exactly that as he walks backwards into his crosshair. Jerry not going to spot out Inters. Looking towards the left side of the smoke while Inters pushes the right. As it's going to go 3-on-3, but Hobbit's position, he's flanking through T-spawn. It leaves the A site very, very exposed. Absolutely nobody there to take charge of that position. With Flit able to find the kill onto Shiro on that rotation and get down Inters as well. Even as he's pushing through the hole, he's able to find the kills. And it leaves it all up towards Hobbit on that flank. But now his position is known as he finishes off the low HP of Flit. We'll get the bomb planted. For Hobbit, AK in hand, 2 more players to find, and both of them are actually looking at the same angle here. Now they realise, okay, we should probably watch different angles. So Z-Power is going to post up watching towards the market and should be able to find this kill relatively simply unless Hobbit has a trick or 2 of his sleeves. Instead, he's going to go back, save an AWP, and allow forZe their first round. Pretty decent round from forZe as well. Flip with 2 huge kills through the window position.
Almeza and Flip both with double kills in this round, and forZe finally finding their first round on the board here. It's 4-1 though. It's an important round for forZe to find, but as pointed out, we still got money in the hands of Gambit, so reinvesting is not going to be a massive issue. As you can see, they got a full investment here, still have that AWP on Shiro. Plenty of utility, they got defuse kits. They even got head armor on every player. I'm not entirely sure about that. Obviously, you don't need head armor when you're up against AKs and AWPs. They could have saved a little bit of money in that regards. Shiro, that's a big opening crack. Almeza, he burned. Hobbit, a lot of damage dealt towards face crack. Nade will not do it, but it's very close.
It's very close now. Gambit are finding the kills required. It's just 2 of these forZe players left. 3 on the Gambit side, but FaZe Crack's a huge kill to find. Trying to get another card, leaves it all up towards Almaza, but that's exactly what FaZe Crack needed to do. He was low HP, he gets 1, and a bit of damage onto a second. That gives Almaza the chance for the round as he's tucked in behind the triple box. It's not easy to get 2 kills from this position, as he will be able to get the first. Takes down Nafani, but now his position known. He's just delaying the time. This is exactly what he needs to do, and he will take down Shiro. Close kill, close frag, and forZe get a close round. So 2 on the board for them, and just about able to pull it out there, but it wasn't convincing by any stretch of the imagination.
as you pointed out, not convincing at all. Shiro, such a big impact in that round, catching some great frags. First kill was fairly simple for him, dealt a lot of damage on FaZe. Had that nade landed, that round would have been completely different and definitely gone in the favor of Gambit. This round, FaZe and split. D-Power shutting down the A defense early on. Intis does manage to find a nice little headshot, but he gets traded out immediately after a very quick round here for forZe, as Gambit decided to go for a bit of a stack towards the A bomb site, getting shut down very, very early. It's going to be the third on the board here for forZe. Now, enough money once again for Gambit to reinvest.
FaZe as well, looking a lot more lively compared to Overpass. However, with Jerry currently 0 and 6, he was a top performer on Overpass, so it's really not fun if forZe they have one player step up to the plate and then the other one drop off. They really need a bit more from these players. But right now, FaZe doing actually pretty decent. Nice round from him. And nice trade towards the A side, Almazer. That is amazing. 2 quick kills from him. Absolutely annihilates Shiro. Here's forZe at that bomb site. 4 on 3 ensues, and Almazer's already got himself quite a few frags in this game as well. He's looking pretty good. It looks like Gambit just going to save these free rifles.
Holding on to these 3 rifles would definitely be the smart choice. That seems to be the case as well. They're setting up with a pretty good buddy system in towards apartments, at least. We might see... I don't think they'll have time for it eventually. Oof, that's a nice shot coming through from Almazer. Checking his left-hand side, taking care of Exile. What I was trying to say there is we might see D-Power and Jerry potentially finding some success in towards apartments. But yeah, as pointed out, they were shift-walking the entire way through. And they were never really going to get there regardless, unless they ran it. And if they ran it, obviously Gambit would have hurt them, and with the buddy system, one player on either side of the doorway there, it probably wouldn't have favored forZe regardless. So, good decision for forZe to hold back a little bit and not, force the issue, if you will. Not push forward too far, and not try and hunt them down, even though forZe actually got the money for it. I like to see them try and work on their own economy rather than hurt their opponent's economy. It's one of those small things where you always have to think about what's the best for us moving forward. Is it trying to hunt down these weapons and shutting them out? Or is it to work on our own economy and better our own situation moving forward? And I think they made the right choice here. 4-4. This is sort of what we expected on this one. We expected a close map. Again, it is a very puck-heavy map. So it should be close every single time it's played. And 4-4 couldn't really be much closer at this point. Should be the 5th here for forZe, though, considering the buy from Gambit.
So they should be just those 2 saved M4s being joined by a few upgraded pistols, and there goes one of the upgraded pistols as Shiro has had his head blasted off towards that B site. forZe are going to be able to take control, get the bomb planted, and lock Gambit out of this round entirely, especially as FaZe finds himself another kill. That's Inters to fall. That is actually one of the rifles going down, Nafani with the other one. To trade the kill, but Almazer is just on point. Holy damn, please. They have families, Almazer. You can't be doing this to them. He looks like he's going to go for 4 here. And Exile finally takes him down. Rage Boss dead. Split. We'll make up for that and deal with Exile. 2 kills found for Gambit in that one.
Yeah, not horrible. I mean, it could have been a little bit better, considering that they did have 2 rifles. So, yeah. Regardless, when Almazer does what Almazer does best, which we saw him do late in the second half on Overpass as well, just W, press down, running forward, finding headshots. when he does that, there's not much left for you to do. Stagecrack finds the first. Quick trade coming his way, though. A 1-for-1 very early into this round.
Yeah, a few times now we've seen aggression at top mid. And generally, it sort of ended up in a 1-for-1. Neither team really able to secure an advantage as Giro drops a smoke towards connector. That gives Hobbit a bit of more safety towards that stairs position, as right now he's the only player towards the A side. Obviously, Shiro can rotate through jungle or towards CT and round to ticket to provide a bit of support. But Hobbit is the only player right now on that A site that can provide immediate defense. As right now 2 are over towards the B site. And actually they're going to be looking a little bit more towards short to try and have a peek in towards mid as forZe lay down a smoke towards connector of their own. That allows them to push through the A site. Hobbit though is forward of that smoke, hoping to find some damage here as they push forward to meet him. And a beautiful flashbang from Inters. That is beautifully timed. Almaza will at least trade the kill out, keep it in a 3-on-3 as the bomb is going to get planted. Can't deny that for the Gambit side. As a bit of utility goes in, but again, a 1-for-1. Exile is going to be rotating around towards CT. Might get caught out. Almost doesn't have his gun in his hands.
No.
And Exile is going to be able to get it while soaring through the air. It leaves Z-Power a 1 versus 2. As they open his hands, hoping to find an early shot here. Ooh, that's a good one to find. Inters gets absolutely nailed, and Z-Power looking for the shot, but the Molotov forces him out. He's just stuck with 14 HP, having to dance around the Molotov, and a beautiful shot comes through. How has he been able to do that? Gets the 1v2, gets a 6 for forZe, and they are on a roll right now.
That's such a wild round, though. It went 1-for-1, trades all around, pretty much the entire round through. But then a 1-on-2 situation here for Z-Power, where he was very, very unfavored. That shot is ridiculous. The molly coming through, forcing him out of position, and he takes so much damage to the AK from Exile. He still dances right behind the molly, hits a nice little flick to finish off the round. Couldn't really have been much better there for Z-Power. That was straight perfection. And forZe, it looks like they're setting up for what seems to be fast execute towards this A bomb site.
Yeah, they've got a load of cash in reserve as well for even despite that players survived the previous round. And Face Crack, along with Jerry, they're going to be able to get themselves a double opening towards the A site. They'll clear things out. Nate does a little bit to flip, but all in all, forZe force Gambit back, and they've got themselves a 4-on-2 hit. So it looks like Gambit are going to be saving. Not really much for them to do here. An MP9 for Inters and a M4 for Shiro. I mean, a couple of plays for forZe have taken quite a bit of damage, but I mean, really, it's not much that would help Gambit in towards that site again. The numbers are just too much for Gambit, and obviously they want to keep this M4 into the next round. It'll try and provide a bit more damage, maybe a kill or two along with the MP9.
As pointed out in that round, forZe decided to go for a very quick execute towards that A bomb site, setting up for the smokes, the utility in towards the bomb site early in the round, actually. And that is one of the things that gives you like a good possibility of finding a decent amount of rounds on the T side. I would say that this map is more or less 50-50, but a slight advantage to the T side just by them controlling the pace, and I guess the general advantages that the T side has. And when you control the game like forZe are doing right now, it's incredibly difficult for Gambit to do much about it.
Just like the aggression on that opening as well, in towards the site they push. They are forced off the plant though by Hobbit and his trusty CZ75, but they'll just plant it somewhere else instead. As forZe are about to find an 8th, and this first half is looking super for them. Jerry, I mean, he's only got 2 kills this game, but that's 2 in 2 rounds for him now, and if he can start to build on that a bit more, definitely become a big impact player as well. Especially in this round, getting that opening kill towards the A site was good for him. Gambit has found one with a CZ. There's only a few players forZe are alive, but they're just focused on taking as many weapons away from Gambit as possible at this point, because, as I said, they have so much cash in reserve. Z-Power's at 14k, FaZeCrack's at 9k, Joe's at 10k. There's just an abundance of wealth for forZe proposing at the end of this half.
Eight on the board here for forZe is absolutely fantastic. Especially, like, they still have a couple of rounds to go here, so they could potentially find a bit more. Obviously, as you pointed out, there's so much money in the reserve here for forZe, so even if they lose out, they'll probably still be able to buy up for the remainder of this first half. And yeah, it's a rough start here for Gambit. But all in all, Almase is sitting on 16 kills after 12 rounds. It's what I was hoping for. I pointed out that FaZeCrack and Almase needed to step up, and Almase has certainly delivered. Exile, a bit of a pickle here as he finds one, but he's spotted out.
Of course, Almaza just finds two from mid and gives his team an opening in this round. Z-Power with one as well. It was a 3-on-5. And forZe have been able to bring it into a 2-on-2. As forZe is going to work his way in towards that A site, try and lock off entry points, but they need to be careful. forZe, Z-Power, he's going to look through mid to get towards this A site, and Shiro is in a pretty good position to try and take him down. Inters. Oh, that swap was definitely heard by Almaza and will finish him off. Now it's all towards Shiro, and he might be able to find Z-Power, but a lot of those steps are heard, and Z-Power has this one. The perfect angle. Oh, he's going for it. Nice, this guy. He's going to just finish it off with a deagle as he starts to jump away, but I respect it, Z-Power. I respect it. He wanted to go for your knife.
Absolute ridiculousness coming through from Almaser in that round, though. Z-Power shutting down the final player here. But Almaser, biggest player in that round, almost, well, 360 points of damage dealt in that round. Massive play coming through from him. And as you pointed out, he found those frags in middle from thin air, basically. He pulled them out of nowhere. And pulled forZe back into the round. Because Gambit, it looked like they had pretty good control of what was going down in that round. Almaser, he's just unstoppable.
Oh my lord.
What's happening?
This is outrageous. This is not reasonable. This is just forZe and Almaza specifically just being bored of not winning. They're just bored of this game now, as Almaza might be able to find himself another kill in the round, but actually Inters and Axel, they're going to fight back a little bit. A 2-on-3 brought into, well, a little bit closer of a situation, but Z-Power, that's actually a pretty nice shot on the up against Inters. Nice tracking as it leaves just Axel, but 10 on the board for forZe are about to come through. They're trying to save this M4 for the next round. Axel will deal with FaZeCrack and gives them a chance to hold on to his weapons. Z-Power's just going to go forward with the AK, try and hunt him down. There's only one round left. They've got so much cash to play with. They don't need to worry about buying weapons. They're just going to hunt this M4 down, and Axel not going to be able to switch over to an AK-47. Z-Power is hunting hard. Can he get around the corner in time? No. And Axel will just about be able to stay alive, but it is 10-4 for the forZe side.
And this is so ridiculous, because I pointed out that the two lowest fraggers on that first map, or at least when I pointed it out, let me just go back and actually check that I'm still correct on that. Yeah, even at the end of that first map, FaZeCrack and Almaser were nowhere to be seen. Almaser had a 7-23. It's minus 16 KD. That's absolutely ridiculously bad. But okay, now he's got quite the KD here on this one. Jerry and Flit hitting shots as well. forZe, they're absolutely dismantling Gambit at this point. This is ridiculous, man.
Oh my lord. It's just an absolute massacre, please.
And yeah, as I pointed out, like, FaZeCrack was also at the bottom of the scoreboard on that first map. And I said that they needed to step up for forZe to have a chance in this one. Maybe they heard me. Maybe they were like, yeah, you know what, Jeet, you're right. Let's step up. Let's make this interesting. And they certainly have. Both of them sitting at the top of the scoreboard here, Almaser and FaZeCrack. taking good control of this one. Hobbits, obviously time is running low. Absolutely nothing he can do. Will be the round going in the favor of forZe here, making it 11-4. forZe coming out on top for the first half. We're going to head to a short break and we'll continue with the second half shortly.
It's you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, what I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find it to see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the keys.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up.
Welcome back, boys and girls. forZe with our massive lead going into the second half here. 11 rounds on the T side. That's fantastic. Gambit's in a bit of a pickle here, Dan. They did take the victory on that first map, but obviously this one is a different beast, it seems. As forZe have taken good control of it, and we see that the odds are shifting slowly back in, well, very close to what they were starting off in this game, actually.
Yeah, very, well, a big shift after the first half of this game as forZe are going to continue the destruction that they found in the first half as a pretty clean pistol comes through, losing a couple players, but it's a lot of frags found by the usual suspects for that forZe side. And you say Gambit are in a bit of a pickle. I think it's gone beyond that. I think they're in a bit of a gherkin, to be honest now. It's gone that far wrong for them in this second map.
Al Mesa on 130 ADR, that's absolutely ridiculous. That's wild, mate. That's so wild. 22 and 8 currently. Like, that third map seems imminent at this point. Are probably going to see it, especially with that pistol going in the favor of forZe. I don't know how Gambit are supposed to bring this one back. Again, I would love to see them use some of those strats that they're known for on this map. Again, in the past, this used to be Gambit's map. Obviously, again, different lineup on the team, completely different team actually. But they should have. They should. Yeah, they should have kept the strat book at least, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I really don't know what they're supposed to do. Jerry even stepping up, finding frags. That's a triage of frags coming through from him on the SMG. C-Power. Base crack. Yeah, there you have it. Only one kill going in the favor of Gambit here. Jerry just cleaning up on the SMG. He's the lowest fragging player on the forZe side, but he does not need to frag, because Almazer is going absolutely mental. Behind him, we got FaceCrack on 13. FaceCrack actually 9 kills below Almazer. That's such a huge difference from the top fragger to the next in line. But again, if you don't need to find those frags, because you have one player going absolutely mental, I can't fault them for not getting frags here, because there are no frags left over for them.
You can just tell by the way forward are playing that they're just so confident. However, people need to rein themselves back in a bit as Mafani and Hobbit. They've been able to pick up one apiece. FaceCrack actually takes one down and they're starting to fight back, but only for a moment. It's all towards Almazer. 22 kills to his name. Can you find 25? Takes a big dink early on, down to 40 HP. Flashbang blinds him up, and his HE doesn't really do what he hoped it would. This is going to be a huge round if he's able to pick it up, but he is being flanked now by Axile, and he needs to be aware of this, as the Gambit players on the site are just buying time for their teammate, and there you go. Axile finishes things off, and Almazer can't increase his tally anywhere in that round, as it is going to be 5 for Gambit. They finally post one. That's a run of 13 in a row by forZe, if I'm correct in that.
It's absolutely ridiculous. And you're absolutely right. It is 13 in a row. Like, how often do you see that? Barely ever. Like, you pretty much never see that stuff happening. That round was very weird, though. What I mean by that is, it was a very chaotic round. We saw Gambit just rushing up A ramp, and they managed to set them off. Hobbit, excuse me, finding a nice shot here. Yeah, Gambit rushing up towards the A ramp, and again they're going for a straight rush in this ramp, but towards the B bomb site.
Almazer might be able to find shots. He can't. The FAMAS lets him down, and forZe are just going to have to save this AWP that Z-Power has. The auto shotgun for FaceCrack and the Deagle for Jerry will all be carried in towards the next round, hopefully, for the forZe side. At least that's what they're hoping for. As Gambit, 5 players alive. I'm not surprised if they just hunker down here and try and keep as many players alive as possible, because they will be wanting to build up a bit of cash in reserve, as we saw forZe having just a monopoly over the in-game economy in that previous half. It was a little outrageous at times, but for Gambit, it is a 6th on the board. It is a 6th on the board, and they can try and fight back a little bit more into the game as they pull themselves just 7 rounds behind the forZe side now. I said never really studied maths all too much.
Just
sometimes
7
basic
rounds.
Subtraction. Yeah.
What is a bit?
Just.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, what is a bit interesting here for Gambit though is it's something that I mentioned in that first half as well, which worked out perfectly for forZe. They kept control of the pace of the game. They decided when they wanted to go for the aggression. They didn't leave much up to imagination for that first half, at least after the first 4 rounds. And Gambit are doing the same, or at least they did for these previous 2. They went for something incredibly fast towards the A-bomb site. That worked out fine for them. A bit of a chaotic round. They didn't survive with that many players. And in the previous round here, they went for something incredibly fast towards the B-bomb site. Now we're going to see forZe on a bit of an eco. We have FaceCrack with an XM1014, also known as the automatic shotgun or auto shotty. And C-Power here
Alligator.
Scoped in. The rest of them only on pistols, though. Face crack. This is a good position with that weapon.
Yummy. I love it. I love the shotgun. You know me. I love a lot of different guns, but Z-Power's loving the AWP as he picks himself up a double.
God.
And somehow, somewhere... Oh, it's all just falling apart for Gambit.
Oh, no.
And a shotgun. forZe are able to prevail, and it's Gambit 6 on the board. But it's forZe on 14. Back up to an 8-round lead, and forZe are going to continue the mental domination of Gambit in this game. Z-Power 3 kills with the AWP. And now, what could be 15 for forZe. But Gambit, obviously, with those 5 players surviving the previous round, it is a pretty decent buy here as well for them.
Yeah, that's such a ridiculous round, though, because we saw Gambit trying to control the pace of the game, but they didn't in that round, and that ended up forcing them. And now they're doing something similar here where they're holding back, but Z-Power going for the aggression is actually going to get him killed. Nefani finds the frag on Flit. That's 2 players in middle, both out of the equation. Almesa is holding towards B apartments for now. Still have a player left over close towards the A bomb site. That's going to be Jerry. He's actually pushed down towards the ramp area. Could potentially find Inters here. If Inters pushes forward, and that seems to be the case. But Inters, he's ready. He's waiting for it. Takes Jerry out. And now it's going to be all on Almesa. What is he supposed to do then?
Ideally, kill 5 people. Realistically, kill maybe 1 or 2 and just try and limit the Gambit economy going forwards.
Isn't there like something about if you're up against a bear, you should play dead? Or is that false? I don't know.
Isn't it? You should climb up. Well, isn't it?
They can climb trees.
Black bears or brown bears. You should climb up a tree. No, one of them can't though. It's either black bears or brown bears. You're meant to climb up a tree. The other one, if you climb up a tree, you're dead, basically.
But aren't they almost like identical? So your best bet is
one's
just
black and one's brown.
Nothing. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like hedge my bet on that one. Is that a brown bear or a black bear? I don't know. Just climb a tree. Probably not.
I don't know. Play dead. That's a very all-in strategy. You sort of put all your eggs in one basket for that one.
True. My point was maybe he should try and play dead in that scenario and hope that Gambit just ran past him, but that was never going to happen, of course. Gambit do manage to find their 7th, and now they're going for a bit of early aggression once again. Double AWP setup this time around for forZe, though.
Z-Power's on that AWP again, and that's wise. He gets the first start, second as he jumped off the ticket booth, but it's actually going to be Axel taking him down. Jerry's able to trickly trade that one as a peek from the Palace was the culprit for Z-Power's death. Face crack in a position to try and find more, but Hobbit will be able to sniff him out. The smoke gave away his position, and now Almesa, you thought maybe he'd hit that one, but for forZe, this force buy isn't going to work out as well as the last one. Flit's able to recover the AWP, and with Jerry in towards the Palace, there is positioning for forZe to potentially find some more damage, as Hobbit's going to look in towards to try and find Jerry, depending on which way they look, and I think Jerry is just about to escape from Hobbit here, but maybe not, as he rounds the next corner. We'll find him. Let's all look towards Flit to try and hold on to this AWP in towards the B apartments. There's one player chasing him. Just find the kill onto that one player. That is Shiro. And I think these last 2 Gambit players, they're just too far away to try and take him down. So, we'll be Gambit on an 8th, but actually, Hobbit kind of closed up. Not close enough, though. And it will be 8 on the board for Gambit.
Yeah, sort of similar scenes to what we saw on that first map, where on that first map, it was Gambit. Pretty good control of the game for the most part. And then forZe managing to bring it back towards the end. Obviously not all the way. That first map still went in the favor of Gambit. 16-12. But forZe managed to bring it back at least somewhat and make it interesting towards the end of that one. Gambit are trying to do the same here. So very similar scenario to what we saw on that first map. And Jerry, he's got the Zeus out, Dan.
Yes, Zeus. The best weapon in the game. Shame he's not had a chance to use it. Shame FaceCrack is also dead as well as Gambit look to find a ninth. They should be able to. Z-Power obviously has that AWP over towards the apartments, just hoping to hold on to it as it's Flit and Albaza to pose as his early warning system. Just to try and give him a heads up if anybody comes his way. Z-Power will be watching through the apartments and might be able to find a kill on one player. That might be Shiro if he pushes a bit further forward. Hobbit has been spotted out trying to go further forward himself. Z-Power shifts his aim for a moment to deal with that kill, and now... I mean, it was just a Glock for Hobbit. He dropped his weapon away. That's actually really smart.
Yeah, I love that.
forZe weren't going to be able to pick it up. As Alma's trying to find it. Fani will take him down. Flit gets one from the apartments, but Z-Power still alive towards the back of sight. That nade not going where Exile hoped it would. As he tries to make us a bit dizzy there.
Yeah, she pointed out that's
for Gambit though. And
go ahead, Dan.
It is 9 for Gambit, and well, for forZe they'll get themselves the full buy through. Gambit, they've been looking pretty strong with the AKs though, and Shiro has himself the AWP.
Yeah. So I was trying to point out... Oh, Flit, that's a sick Frank. So I was trying to point out Hobbit, his main focus in that round, or his main... I guess all he had to do was just figure out where the players were, which is why he threw his weapon away and went forward with a Glock. He didn't want... Well, obviously, could he kill the players? That would have been nice, but that wasn't his main focus in the round, to kill those players. His main focus was to try and see if he could push forward and find the information. But now, Brax found from Flit, that's a triage of kills. Final player is Exile, but he's in a different position, and they definitely didn't expect this. Finds the frag on Almazer, and now Exile against Flit. 1-on-1. Is it going to be the 15th on the board here for forZe, or will it be the double digits for Gambit? Bomb is dropped down towards the ramp area. It looks like Flit... Maybe he didn't know that the bomb was dropped there? He should have known, because I think he actually killed that player.
No, I actually love this. I love this from Flit. He's repositioned so massively. Exile's not even going to consider this as an option, I'm pretty sure. As long as Flit doesn't make any noise in mid here, as Exile's pushing through the ramp. This is great from Flit. Because he knows... Well, I'm pretty sure he knows the bomb's down there. I'm pretty sure he'll know that, because obviously he's rotated around towards the A site, and Exile, I don't think he ever checks this one. Beautiful from Flit. That was 267 IQ.
That's quite a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, you make a pretty good point here. Obviously, he thought that maybe Exile pushed in towards the B bomb site to try and go on a flank towards him. That's why he checked that angle initially. And as you pointed out, he should know the bomb was there. I got a bit confused in my own head there for a hot moment. I don't know. It's Saturday. My weekend, or my brain has gone on weekend rather. It's not existing any longer.
Weekend has gone on brains.
Yeah. I think that's a pretty good proof of exactly what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
15 on the board here for forZe, though, and this could be over very soon. Gambit, they're still going to be fighting back with all they've got.
And right now, all they've got is 4 AKs and a Galil, which have been able to get themselves an opening frag in towards the site, and maybe a second as well, as Exile takes down FaceCrack. Z-Power's positioned with his AWP towards CT, and they're just going to back away. They don't want anything to do with this round anymore. 3 on 5. The bomb planted. And with Exile finding Flit in mid as well, there's going to be sadness in the forZe camp. Gambit, they're already hunting. Nafani in underground. Exile towards the T house. Also going to need to find some frags here to keep themselves alive, but that smoke is good as it allows a bit of time more off the clock, but it just allows more Gambit players to stack up. But Almazer actually has a one-way or something there with that smoke.
Yeah.
He's able to find 2 quick kills around the edge of it. That's very nice. Now Z-Power just needs to try and stay alive. And I think he should be able to. Justice needs to get this first player. And he will close range. He actually pushes forward. Oh, power! What are you doing? That's not what you meant to do. Oh,
that's kind of unfortunate, but at the same time, if you're rooting for Gambit here, this is looking pretty all right at this point. Actually, obviously they don't have room for mistake here. They still need 5 rounds in a row to push this one to OT, but that's doable. We've seen people, or teams rather, be able to do that in the past, so there's definitely potential here for Gambit to bring this one back. Famously, Mirage is actually one of those maps where we see a lot of comebacks. Exactly because this map is because this map is so heavily, or puck heavy rather. That's a sick triple spray down from Intus. Flit and Almesa. Probably not a whole lot left for them to do either. Flit picked up an AK and he's just gonna fall back the best he can, as far away from the action as possible. He knows that C-Power doesn't have a whole lot of money left over. If you can hold on to this AK-47, they should still have enough money to buy up on every player, if my math is correct. Which it might not be, because my weekend has gone on brain, as we established.
I mean, I'm not much help, to be honest, in the maths department. But one thing I do know is 15 is not enough to win a game. It does require one more. As Gambit, they find 11, so things getting a little bit closer here as Gambit are inching one by one further forward. But forZe are in the middle of these rounds from Gambit. They've been able to collect some of their own, and that's obviously allowed forZe to this 15. So Gambit, they need to try and just string together 4 rounds here. No breaks. And that's not going to be easy, especially with Z-Power on an up again this round, excuse me. And there are 4 rifles alongside. So this opening kill is going to be really pivotal. Gambit really want to try and secure an opening, give themselves a strong start. We'll see if it does go their way or not. 4 players stacked up towards the apartments for Gambit, and Flit is going to be one of the defenders towards B. Does have support from Almada together. They'll hope to try and shut down this assault. Almada gets the first, looking for a little bit more. Needs to be careful if the players out short, and Nafani will take him down, but Flit trades out and gets himself a double, in fact. A beautiful sequence of kills towards the B site for the forZe side. Leaves just Axile and Shiro, the 2 versus 3. That's a good kill from Axile. Gets dinked up by FaZe Crack, but it's even things up into a 2-on-2. And with Z-Power coming in from the kitchen, the market does get the finisher with the USP. Leaves Shiro. They obviously knew he was dinked up, and now it's just Shiro 1v2. The bomb planted in a position that he can actually watch it, but the third is scope. They're going to try assaulting him, but the Tech 9 close range gets the first. Can Z-Power close it out? With Shiro's just going to hide inside of the smoke. The time is working thin, and can Shiro find the shots? He's played this so beautifully. Shiro!
What?
You absolute lad. Gets himself 3 in the round. Gets Gambit 12 as they hold off at 3-on-2.
19 years old, playing as if he's played this game his entire life. Keeping his composure in that situation is not an easy task. Dmitry Sokolov, absolute brilliant play in that scenario. Shiro, what a hero.
Got opening as well into this next round for Gambit. As Flit tried his absolute hardest towards that B site on the initial defense, got himself 2. And they did what they needed to do on that B site. They got the 3-on-2. They gave them the advantage on the retake, but couldn't quite close it down. Obviously, Shiro, huge 1v2 to come through to keep Gambit in the second map and try and close it out 2-0. But forZe really want to take this to a third. Z-Power's been able to find 1 in this round with the Deagle and has upgraded himself to the AK-47. He's hunting for more as well. Looking for frags. He's cleared out a lot of that B approach and allows a bit of a further stance towards the A site from forZe, leaving 2 players over in that location and a third in towards the window. Looks like Gambit are going to try and head towards an A side as well. So for forZe, if they can lay down a couple kills on this defense, it might make things doable for Z-Power and potentially flip to retake in towards this side. It's going to be a lot of pressure, though, on Jerry. He's the man in towards default. He's actually going to tuck himself in over by the firebox. As FaceCrack takes a peek towards a ramp, spots out one, and they're going to be pushing forward. The Molotov come through, flashbangs as well, but FaceCrack is not going to be touched by anything. Spots out one towards a palace, and now needs to relocate his position. Tries to swing out wide, but Jerry is going to be burning and can't find anything before he does fall to the flames. forZe, they're trying to find shots. Flit with two, with the Deagle, Liesel, and Z-Power. One versus two, and a huge kill. The bomb's dropped so far forward. There's no time to get the bomb planted. It's going to be forZe finding 16 off the back of Deagles. They do it, and they take it to a third. And once again, we ended the first map to time. We end the second map to time as well. And it is going to be forZe bringing us to... What is it? It is Train, the final map, as I just had to quickly check it. You look absolutely wrecked.
I am. That's ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. Great stuff here from forZe. The entire first half. Well, after that, the initial 4 rounds going in the favor of Gambit, forZe took complete control of the game. 13 rounds in a row before forZe found a bit of success, and they did manage to push back a little bit and make this somewhat interesting towards the end here. But you hate to see a finish like that. We saw it on the first map, as you pointed out, Dan. See it on the second as well. We're going to see it one more time on Train, perhaps. I mean, who knows at this point? Anything can happen in this game. I think we just established that. Terrain is going to be that third and final map, though. But real quick, Dan, did this go as you expected?
Yes. Yeah, I think
that
so
was
far,
quick.
You always ask me real quick. I'll give you a very quick answer. You ask for more, and then I have to give you more. But I think both maps, pretty much as I expected. I think it's close maps on both of them. I think it's a close series, and I'm sure we'll see a close side of Train as well.
Train is the third and final map coming up shortly, but before then, we are going to send you to yet another break. We'll see you guys afterwards.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game. Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm out of fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed and unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through.
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light
excited. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be heading into that third and final map in just a few moments. But before then, I quickly want to remind you guys that we have multiple games going on at the same time. We might not have multiple games going on at the same time for much longer here, because over on the main channel right now, we got Spirit versus Nemiga. Nemiga managed to secure the victory on their own map choice, Inferno. And on the second map chosen by Spirit, which is Nuke, they're actually doing really well. 13-11 to Nemiga on that one. They could potentially close that one down 2-0. But that's on the main channel. If you want to watch that game, head over there or head over to live.intelextrememasters.com. You can follow all the action over at that spot. But here on this spot, Dan, it's the third map. It's Train coming up next. You mentioned those AWPs and how this map is a heavy-hitting map for the AWPs. Do you think we're going to see C-Power going absolutely mental here on Train and forZe just running away with it? I mean, they need to for your prediction to come true, basically. I'm putting you on the spot here, Dan.
Yeah, I was going to say, you sort of took the words out of my mouth. I was going to say that he sort of needs to if forZe want to take this final map. So, obviously, Almaza had himself a stonker of a first half in that... In Mirage had himself many stonks were rising, all of that meme malarkey. But honestly, Z-Power didn't do too badly either. He wasn't out of the question. He was getting some great frags on that AWP, and he ended up actually, let me just double check. He ended up second, 22 kills for him, and only 11 deaths. Almost had a bit of a pretty quiet half, honestly. So we'll see if he can step up again here. Obviously, it's a bit weird with forZe right now. There sort of feels like some players are stepping up and then the others drop off. So if all 5 players start hitting shots, it's going to be dangerous for Gambit.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with that. I think it's a good point, well made. C-Power has been doing great this entire tournament, honestly. He is one of those players that we typically look towards to step up on the forZe side of it. And even on that first map, even over on Overpass, which heavily favored Gambit pretty much the entire way through, and which Gambit actually ended up securing the victory on, C-Power was still doing fine. 19-12 on the AWP on Overpass, which is pretty good considering that they lost the game. He had a +7 on that, a 1.13 rating on it. On Mirage, he was doing great, as you pointed out. He had a +11 KD on that one, a 1.32 rating, which is pretty insane. His ADR wasn't amazing, but doesn't matter when he gets the frags and when forZe eventually ends up winning the map regardless, right? So Mirage going in the favor of forZe on that one. And now Train, third and final map for this one. We've seen so many 3-mappers here, Dan. We get another one. I'm excited for this one. 2 great first maps, both of them fairly close towards the end. 16-12 on both of them. Do you expect a close battle here on Train as well, or do you expect a bit more one-sided affair?
I think we're going to have to see a close battle. I think it's not going to be going any other way. Mainly just because, obviously, all 3 of these maps have been pretty sort of... both teams have been all right at them in a lot of sense. Obviously, you have Gambit are slightly better at Overpass, forZe are slightly better at Mirage. And now, again, a pretty even map. We'll see who's going to be able to take things here as forZe do start out on the CT side. They won that 9th round, they get the pick, and they choose CT. As it goes 1-for-1 towards the Pop Dog early on. It's Gambit. They're going to try wrapping in towards his A-side players, pushing through Ivy. Z-Power gets dinked down. Just 3 points of health for him. Needs his teammates to try and provide some assistance, but they can't, and he will be dealt with in swift course by the Gambit side. 3 players alive for forZe. Jerry, he has himself a HE. There's no kit on these surviving players right now for forZe. I'm not sure if there's one been dropped. I didn't have time to check. I assume there's not one towards Connector. And I don't think Z-Power had one as Gambit. They're just finding all the kills. Now it's only Almazer, and let's see if he can find some huge frags here. He does get the first. CZ75, 12 bullets in a mag for that weapon. Only 24 in total, but he gets the first kill pretty clean. He's actually just going to back away and save the CZ for the next round by the looks of things.
Yeah, makes pretty good sense in this scenario. He does manage to find 1 frag, but for him to find 3 more with a CZ, the pistol with barely any bullets in it, probably never gonna happen in that scenario. Also, he's got Kevlar behind him, so that definitely helps him out make this decision, I suppose. Or helps him make this decision. It's a fairly easy decision when you have a CZ75 and Kevlar behind you, and you're in a 1-on-3 scenario. Gambit picking up the pistol here, and that's exactly what they're looking for on this one. As pointed out, Gambit are slight favorites on this map and in this series overall. Gambit have a 69% win rate here on Train. I know, the memes, I know. forZe got a 56% win rate on this one. So fairly even. Both of them actually doing alright, but Gambit's slight favorites, as pointed out. Nafani, it's a good first frag, but FaceCrack chimes in with a frag of his own.
Swag 7. Thank you, FaceCrack, for giving a bit of sunshine on this gloomy day. That weapon is now they're going to try pushing in toward that tight, but flip with 1. FaceCrack can't get the range shots there with the shotgun, and it will be Jerry Allins lonesome. CZ in hand, and 3 players to find, although Exile is pretty low. Might be an easy target for him. Right now, Exile is down the ramp, and his first target will be Shiro, who's wielding the scout, and will probably at least tag down Jerry here and back away. Actually, Jerry looks like he's just going to chill. Maybe try and find an exit frag on one of these players if they do go his way, but they're all going to exit through the back of the... or through the CT side of the B site. And that'll be allowing them to keep all their weapons alive. The 2 AKs, a Galil, and a second round. But a couple found for forZe in that round. Especially with FaceCrack getting 1 on the shotgun does give a bit of extra cash to forZe that they might be using just to maybe get a couple upgraded pistols here before the full buy next round.
Oh, I would actually love for them to not use any money on FaceCrack or C-Power and potentially get an early double AWP setup here. You mentioned it, I think, at the very start of the show, actually, that Train is AWPer's paradise. We typically see double AWP setups on this map, and from time to another, we will actually see a triple AWP setup on this map. Famously, this is the map back in the olden days, where double AWP and triple AWP setup was invented. Back then, obviously, the trains were a little bit taller, and you could see underneath them. The map was quite a bit different back then. Speaking of the good old 1.5, 1.6 days. Yeah, a bit of a minimalistic buy here for forZe. Should give a real good opportunity for Gambit. Well, Gambit should be able to find the third and fourth, right?
one kill found for Almazer, one for Jerry as well. There's, I mean, a bit of damage done. Gambit, even if he plays alive for the moment, we'll see if it continues that way, because Nafani's taking quite a bit of damage, but with Almazer being dealt with, and I guess Jerry, it is a third on the board, 3 surviving. And I mean, that's probably the minimum you want in rounds like this, obviously with the bomb plants going down as well. It's they have plenty of cash to work with, and they have plenty of cash to rebuy into these next rounds. But they'll just want to be making sure that they can try and win these next round out cleanly as well. Obviously, they don't have infinite cash, but they can probably muster up one more buy.
That's a good point, well made. Still a decent amount of cash left over for Gambit, giving them a good opportunity to work on that economy early. Great aggression coming through here from Nefani. Jerry didn't hear him at all. Actually, 2 players dropped in towards that position, and none of them were hurt. Jerry, he gets taken down immediately as Nefani shuts him out. Makes it quite a bit difficult here for forZe. Great start to the game here for Gambit, especially seeing as they're on the T side in Exile. He shuts down 2 in Ivy all on his lonesome. Hobbit finding one as well. What is happening?
Well, that was crazy. Gambit are going to find forZe. Almas is the only one surviving. You're just trying to hold on to this ore, because Gambit, huge frags coming through from Exile there over towards Ivy. Great work. And also, just a quick note as this round winds down, Nemiga have just closed out map 2 against Spirit. So Nemiga actually just 2-0 Team Spirit and have booked themselves at the grand final spot against Virtus Pro.
That's insanity as well, man.
Yeah, which also means, I mean, good news for us, I guess. Third decider match we'll be covering tomorrow is going to be Narsus Vincere versus the Team Spirit side, which is probably going to be a really sick matchup, actually.
You want to hear the craziest thing about that? That's the number 1 and the number 2 seed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Navi currently ranked 3rd. Spirit currently ranked 17. So the top contenders for IEM New York for the CIS region are going to be playing for 3rd tomorrow. Quite wild here. Virtus Pro 4th. 4th favorite team in this event. They've already made their way through to that grand final where they'll be meeting Nemiga, who are quite far down the list. Well, they're 5th, so not super far down the list, but
yeah,
not quite how I expected this one to go when we opened up this tournament. We did see VP actually getting through groups with 15 points. Same goes for Spirit over in Group B.
Yeah, and with just the pistols this round for forZe, it should be Gambit on a 5th, but Virtus Pro, yeah, they came out of nowhere this tournament in a lot of respects. Yakinda has been an absolute star for that side, and that's going to be dangerous for Nemiga. I think Virtus Pro probably going to be feeling pretty confident, considering that they no longer are going to be preparing for Team Spirit, they'll be preparing for Nemiga, but we will see Gambit heading in towards a site, trying to find shots. But nice one with the Deagle. At least does a bit of damage towards Gambit. We traded out. Basecrack gets one as well, but again, trades come through. Hobbit's actually going to extend that out as he gets himself a 2nd kill. Z-Power towards Top Dog. Oh, a bit awkward. Maybe had a chance to find the shot there as he tried to dive through the smoke, but Gambit will clean things up for a 5th. And again, 3 players surviving for them against the low play from forZe, but they will get themselves a rebuy here.
And something that we've mentioned time and time again, because we've actually seen Train quite a few times as well over these last couple of weeks for you and I. Yeah, something we've mentioned before is that Train is one of the most CT-sided map in the current map pool. Obviously, Nuke is up there as well, but Train is definitely, it can be incredibly difficult to find success on the T side, so to get them to be up 5-0 is absolutely fantastic. If they can continue this going through, if they can manage to get the lead after this first half, Not gonna say it's gonna be impossible for fourth, but it's not looking great already.
Exile getting very lucky there, actually, because that smoke, I'm surprised it didn't actually make contact with him and alert Flit to his presence. I feel like if the smoke actually had connected with the body there of Exile, it would have been Flit in a lot more prepared of a stance to take that frag. Great shot from Nafani as well. Just absolutely nails Almaza and Gambit. They are just raking in the rounds here on this T side. They are looking super strong on what is traditionally a pretty CT-sided map. So forZe have got to be worried here about their prospects for the rest of this half and the rest of this game, in fact, because Gambit, they're just not showing any signs of slowing down. And a 3-on-5 here, forZe can't do anything apart from save. I mean, FaceCrack, he's stuck over towards the spool, and I mean, the rest of his team, they're just making sure they keep their weapons alive. FaceCrack's trying to stay alive as well, maybe take a kill. But it's not going to come his way as Gambit will exit out the back of the site back towards the brown halls. 6 on the board. Nothing found for forZe so far.
Mate, 6-0 is stupid good for Gambit. Stupid good. Winning that round as well, obviously 3 players staying alive here for forZe is exactly what they need to be able to reinvest in this round. But you can see the economy on the right-hand side of your screen. We got 10.5 on Exile, 12.5 on Shiro, 9.5 on Hobbit, 8.5 on Nafani, 7 on Intas. So much money. Gambit are swimming in dough currently. And they're fine with that. They kind of love the green.
Yeah.
Not speaking about the sticky icky, speaking about the Benjamins. not any of that devil's lettuce.
I will not comment on that subject, as
that's probably
Gambit. They are going to be, the Gambit are going to be in a. They've poured themselves a bathtub of singles, which I mean, I'd love to be able to do myself, but living in the UK, I mean, that just means a lot of £1 coins, which are not as fun to have a bath in or swim in. They're actually quite difficult. Not that I've tried, but I just feel like the weight and it would make things difficult compared to a floaty sheet of paper. But other than that, Gambit are going to try pushing in towards the A site, and I say trying. They will just do. However, FaceCrack has been able to secure himself a couple, and at least it's a 3-on-3 for the forZe side. This is one of the best chances I've had for a while now to try and secure around. Jerry with the perfectly timed peek there from the pop dog, and forZe might just put themselves on the board. However, Shiro has other ideas as Z-Power gets caught trying to have a little bit of a peek in from the Ivy position. Didn't need to, considering the situation was a 3-on-2 with Axel just on 2 points of health. Oh, this is an awkward fight. Axel just needs to try and skate away with that bomb. There's 10 seconds on the clock. Jerry, if he'd been able to find that kill, he would have won the round for his side. And oh, if he could... noises. Commentary.
I was right there with you, mate. I was right there with you. I was like, what is happening, man? What is going on?
Yeah.
Look at the odds favoring Gambit so heavily at this point. I pointed out going into this one that GGBet, our bookie for this event, decided to go with Gambit for this one, and I sided with them. Felt like that some of the experience that we see on this Gambit side, obviously formerly known as Gambit youngsters, and they do have young players on this lineup. I mentioned earlier Shiro, he's only 19 and he's doing fantastic. But they also have Hobbit, and I said going into this one, I think he will be like the key player out of the server, like to be able to keep focus on these players and bring them, reel them back into the game basically. And I think he's done really well in that regards. Did have a rough one on Mirage, very rough one initially. 13-4 initially in favor of forZe, but Gambit still managed to bring it back and find 12 on the board in that game. And I think that's, again, due to having this experienced player behind them. we can just tell them, you know what? This stuff happens, but we can still bring it back. Just keep fighting. They're trucking forward here with 7 on the board, 7-0. Now looking pretty good for forZe in this round, though. And finally, they find their first. It is what it's called. Rain DDoS. First on the board here for forZe, though, Dan. Fantastic stuff in that round, but is it maybe a bit too little, a bit too late?
No. forZe, they can definitely still pick things up. We've seen 8-7 halves, still able, well, still have the 8. And Jesus, I'll try this again. 8-7 is still a very workable half if forZe can get it there. Into the T half, if they've got stuff working for them, they can definitely make that work and push Gambit to the brink, as Gambit are doing right now, but it does require a huge Herculean effort to get themselves there, as right now in this round, it is an opening kill from Z-Power, who purchased himself up on the Heaven position, but the kills, not all guns and roses. As forZe, they sit a 4-on-3. Ace crack from behind. Will get one, but leaves Hobbit very low on HP, and Elmas is able to swing out for a very quick finisher.
So they do manage to string a couple of rounds together here, and that's exactly what they need to bring this one back. Obviously, still money in the hands of Gambit. Buying up, reinvesting is still not an issue for them. They'll still have a bit of money left over as well, so not necessarily going to be a big issue for them to reinvest even if they lose yet another round here. So it's not looking bleak for Gambit just yet, and it's still going to take quite a bit here for forZe to bring this one back. Gambit going for a tactical timeout here, and again, I think it comes to mind that Hobbit probably just having a bit of a chat with the players, maybe the coach stepping in for that one and trying to calm them down and say, you know what? You just keep control of the pace of the game, and if you manage to do so, if you manage to set up well with those pop flashes, you should be able to shut down the A-bomb site like you've done time and time again. This time around, they do throw a couple of players down towards the Ivy position, and a few players making moves over towards B.
Nice opening from Flit. They try a bit of a run boost there, Gambit. However, Shiro lands almost in Flit's crosshair, which is not the point of a run boost. And with X-Power finding another kill towards main, Flit's just going to nail one through the smoke. forZe have certainly figured out, you know what? I guess it's time for us to find some rounds here. We've given Gambit a 7-0 head start. Now it's time to play catch-up and show them why we are just better. That's what I'm going for here. It's hoping to keep my prediction intact.
Yeah, I think it's more of a hope for your sanity than it is for forZe actually. But I mean, this is it couldn't be a cleaner round here for forZe. Not losing a single player, not taking any damage in that round either. Obviously helped massively here by Flit, who finds the first frag and then catches another one through the smoke as well, which is absolutely ridiculous. C-Power going for a bit of aggression with his AWP as well, so great stuff here from forZe, and as I said, important for them to pick up this round, but there's still money for Gambit. And Gambit's loss bonus has been stacking up in these last 3 rounds as well, so it's still gonna be still not going to be an easy one here for forZe. Silver lining for forZe, though, is that they did manage to get a clean round in the previous. That gives them a bit of extra cash to work with, so they do have a bit of a buffer now. 7 rounds on the board on the T side is already pretty solid for Gambit. If they can find 1 or 2 more rounds, they'll be more than happy with that.
Three in a row isn't so bad. However, 8 in a row is definitely the target for them. They try and push in towards this forZe position. crack. And in a very difficult situation as his teammate gets plucked away. He's stuck between a bit of a rock and a hard place. G-Power now trying to find shots of his own. It's Split who has to mop up the damage, and he gets 2 huge kills with the AK-47. A brilliant spray transfer, but being caught by Shiro. He will try and escape. Shiro brings it into the 1v1. AK versus Orb. Almaza has that weapon in his hand, and he just pushes through the smoke with the USP. Secures a 4 for forZe. And it is going to beat them just about staying alive and continuing a run on 4.
As you pointed out, Flit keeping the dream alive there, finding their 4th round on the board. I pointed out just last round. Loss bonus has been stacking up here for Gambit, but it doesn't help them to get a full buy in this round. Instead, they are going to be on what I like to call a min-buy, buying some upgraded pistols to make sure that they keep a good amount of their economy behind them. Oh, that's a good start to the round, though. Jerry and Flit shutting down a couple of players very early on. Flit is still peeking towards that ID position. Gonna be up against 2 here. That's so well positioned here by Flit. He knows that he has to deal with them individually to be able to get success in that round, and that's exactly what he'll do. 2 huge rounds here for Flit. And another one on the board. That's 5 in a row now for forZe. Sure, 7 in a row initially for Gambit. But this is how all maps have gone thus far. We've seen big initial round counts for one team, and then the other team bringing it back, and it's just been great Counter-Strike overall. I think everyone can agree with that, honestly. For this round, though, 2 frags initially going in the favor of forZe here. Make that 3. On 3 individual players as well. It's Almaza, C-Power, and FaceCrack opening it up to this one. It is a buy here for Gambit. Looks like it's going to be yet another round of 4. Yeah, that should cement it. FaceCrack finds yet another. Shiro got answer back, but he's caught. Pinched from 2 angles. Not a whole lot left for him to do in that scenario. That's going to be the 6th now for forZe. forZe certainly fighting back for this one.
Certainly are. And forZe have finally figured out where their strat book is. They've remembered how to play train. It turns out the strat book was under a cup of coffee.
Oh. Always keep it locked tightly in a cabinet. Make sure you know exactly where it is at all times. forZe, as you pointed out, figured out how to deal with Gambit. But I think it's also like a lot of the success, that we saw from Gambit early on here on Train was them going for very quick aggression. That's a sick dribble coming through from Jerry. Yeah, we saw them go for a lot of early aggression here, Gambit, and they've slowed that momentum down. Like, they're not going for early aggression in these rounds. Instead, they're sort of playing more traditional Counter-Strike, I would say. Well, that being said, it's not necessarily always the best thing to do. In this round, it is going to be another one on the board for forZe. That's 7 in a row for both sides of the aisle. And this is as close as it can get here for the first half.
Well, yeah. I mean, one team's going to be on 8. The other's going to be on 7. That's the way it works. That's the way the cookie crumbles. As it's double orcs once more for the forZe side. And, well, it's been a great comeback for forZe here. It's looking like Gambit, we're just going to dominate everything. But if forZe can get this 8th, as we were discussing earlier, there's definitely a chance in the second half for them. It's not all over, despite it being a pretty strong CT map. So Gambit are already going to be pretty confident about their chances for the second half. And they feel like they could have found more here. They'll probably feel like a few rounds slipped away from them, especially a couple of those clutches, especially Shiro against Almaza, as Almaza's going to win this fight out again against Shiro with the AWP. He does get tagged down in return, but still the advantage now shifted away from Gambit, but only for a moment as trades come back and forth. It's Z-Power who brings it back into an even steal 3-on-3. But that's only for a moment. It's all up towards Z-Power and Face Crack. Exile does work past the ladder, but will just about miss the timing on these players pushing forward. Exile, he is going to just post up watching that angle, so he knows there's a possibility of players being there, but he can't find the shot. Face Crack will land, and it will be Inters and Hobbit to try and maintain this B site, to try and give Gambit the 8. forZe, they really need this 8 themselves. A smoke towards Heaven to try and allow them to push forward. Inters, though, he can't find the shots, and now they're able to get in towards the site, and it's a player far back. It's going to be covered from FaZe Crack for just a moment, but I think it's enough to delay the touch. And Z-Power holds the bomb. It will be 8-7 for the forZe side. They just about pull out a lead for halftime, as we will just go to a very short break.
I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half commencing. Gambit now on the CT side, forZe on T side. Oh, the odds are getting closer and closer. Gambit still favorites for this one. Makes sense that they managed to get, well, since they managed to get 7 rounds on their T side, considering that this is still considered a CT-sided map. That's pretty good for Gambits. But forZe 8 rounds in a row on their CT side to bring this one back. Good start to this round as well, Dan.
Yep, Gambit. Now on the CT side, the more favoured side, so they'll be feeling pretty confident about themselves, especially with just a one-round deficit towards the forZe side. Giro has gone down early. But forZe, they're not out of the woods just yet because there's still a great deal of players to find. Z-Power in towards a Pop Dog with a P250. We'll be able to duel those USPs at pretty decent range, but that is unless he gets taken down. Inters tries to find the shots, but all we'll find is a lot of damage done towards him and flip the Deagle. You don't often see a Deagle on a pistol round. We'll see if it connects anything. Exile is around the corner in that A main position. But the rest of his majority of the team pushing through. Ivy go 1-for-1. Exile's been able to get down Flit towards the main position as well as it evens up into a 3-on-3. Exile thinks about picking up the Deagle, fires off a shot, we're switching back to USP on when he starts to have a bit of a think about it, but Jerry's going to try and lock down this A site and give them time to get the plant down, but Inter's pushing forward from A2, from Old Bomb, does get the Almaza down, and that leaves a 2-on-2. Jerry and Z-Power need to try and hold this one down as Exile finds one. It's all up towards Jerry. A 1v2. A couple players taken quite a lot of damage already in this server, but it's Exile landing the instant USP headshot, and the defuse will come through. It's a 10-second defuse, but they've got so much time, it doesn't even matter. It's Gambit will find 8. That's the second pistol round this game, or on this map at least. For that, they need to try and answer back now.
Gambit breaking the streak from forZe is absolutely fantastic. Exactly what they need to do. Exile, a key player in that round. 3 frags for it. Inters need to step up massively here for Gambit, though. Exile has been the key player in more or less all of these rounds, actually. He's sitting on 18 kills currently. Highest fragging on the server. Closest to him on his team is 8 kills behind. That's Snafani. Inter's just on 3, though. Gambit picking up the pistol gives them a real good potential of finding success, early on here on their CT side. forZe gonna be trying to fight back with an early force spider.
Yeah, I mean, with that bomb planted, it does give them a bit of extra cash as they get a few Galils, a scout. Now, almost are just on a Deagle. But certainly not as much weaponry as maybe Gambit. But those SMGs for Gambit, if they can farm a bit of cash, that'll certainly help things out. See, 2 FAMASs as well. Actually, the buys are actually pretty decent for both teams, or at least comparing them. The only difference really is Almas are on the Deagle rather than an SMG or a rifle. As forZe, they're going to try and create presence towards Ivy. They're trying to push through that location, but right now Gambit, they're just going to fall back. They're going to allow forZe a bit of space as they begin their push forward. Face crack, trying to take the contact. Will fall though. Exile gets himself a nice double with the FAMAS, and that's the Ivy push shut down. 20 seconds on the clock. That's a bomb down as well. Almas has been able to scoot his way towards Old Bomb with the Deagle, but he's missing his shot. Oh no! Flit's been only able to find one. It's all up towards Jerry. 13 seconds on the clock. He pushes forward, secures a kill of his own, but with 3 more players to find the bomb dropped. Inters can close the round down, give Gambit the lead once more. It was a very brief lead for the forZe side.
Inters, I asked for him to step up. He almost doubles his kills in that round. And now he's sitting on 5, but it's still Exile pushing the I guess the limit of what we thought was possible. 21 frags currently. And he's just going to continue that, I feel. Exile has found his form, that's for sure. Train seems to be a fantastic map for him. It's Gambit finding their 9th, and as you pointed out, forZe, they were in the lead, but not for long. Now they are going to be very limited for this round. Just Deagles on 4 of their players. CPower holding on to as much money as possible to get that AWP for the next. Ooh. That's a nice ding on Exile, though. That might be exactly what they need, but still, just the Deagle to play with.
I mean, a kill found for the forZe side. It might not last for long as Nafani with the SMGs finding damage, but with only 1 HP, he's still able to find another shot. Almaza will take his head off. A bit overkill with the Deagle, but Jerry is now left in a 1v2 and his damage done. He's able to find one more. Could he get the knight for forZe? Not quite. Hero clutches it out just about for the Gambit side as they find 10, but a very difficult 10th against the Deagles as forZe. They'll be able to rebuy into this next round. XZ-Power already has the AWP into his hands.
10th on the board. As you pointed out, double digits here for Gambit. At the very least, forZe managing to deal some damage in that previous round. And we can see the direct effect of that. If you take a quick look on the left-hand side of your screen, you'll notice that not really any more... I thought that was the hit for a hot moment. Not really a whole lot of money left over here for any of the Gambit players. Shiro is the only one who's got a bit of cash in his pocket. Yeah, a lot of damage dealt towards CPower. Great double nade action in towards the T connector. He's down to just 16 HP.
Obviously, you say 16 HP, yeah, but remember as well, with the AWP, never still connect shot. Only need 1 bullet to get let rip to take down a player. As Flit does actually give the advantage towards forZe in terms of the manpower, taking down Exile with the peak from main. However, he's taking a lot of damage in return as well. Down to 20 he goes. Flit's going to find a second as well as they try and recover Gambit. They've only made things worse for themselves. There's a bit of pressure being applied towards the B site. FaceCrack looking for an opening. Inters is there, and it's actually rotated Shuro over as well. Here he picks up Hobbit towards the Pop Dog. Inters has dealt with that little bit of a push towards the B site, but now the main hit is coming in towards A. Shiro is the closest player to try and deal with any aggression, but in towards connected with the AWP, it is going to be an easy plant for forZe. That's not going to be denied. I feel like Gambit probably is going to save these 2 weapons as forZe. They'll find a 9th, despite the damage done towards Z-Power and Flit.
Yeah, point well made. So much damage dealt towards CPower very early on in that round, but he didn't have to do a whole lot for the round, it seems. Because it's Flit who finds the double, Jerry with 1. And then Inters and Shiro realizing, you know what? Our economy is horrible. Let's fall back, hold on to our weapons, and try and make something work in the next round. Try and deal some economic damage in the next round. That's probably all they're going to go for. But, well, they should actually go for a force buy here. Because as you can see, Fani and Hobbit only on 1400. They won't be able to fully invest in the next round, even if they go for an eco in this one, so they should definitely go for the force buy. Shiro had enough money to drop over an M4, and that is going to help them a little bit here. Gambit on 10, but forZe pushing on 9 now, knocking on the door of double digits themselves. They're looking to go for something rather quick down pop, it seems. Maybe I was mistaken. Ooh.
Well, as his name suggests, FaceCrack has had his absolutely cracked. Because he's just been absolutely nailed. Like, just nailed. No other word to describe it. Through the floorboards, he gets taken down, and Almaza has been able to trade out, gives Nafani a bit of taste of that medicine, but for the forZe side, we'll definitely want to try and close this one down to tie this game up 10-10. In this 4-on-4, Jerry's going to be working in towards Ivy, has Z-Power with the AWP, trying to give him a bit of cover, at least trade him out, at the very least, as They start pushing around the corner. Is there anybody going to give themselves up towards Jerry here as he starts his approaching towards the site of play, towards Sandwich? That is Axile, who gets one, but actually a second as Flit tries to take the fight. Jerry hasn't been able to deal with him yet, but Jerry is going to double himself up and bring it into a 2v2. Z-Power with one as well. They're putting these Gambit players down despite the early advantage, but they need to be careful. Inters. Oh, this is huge. Oh, but he spots them going towards the B site and he lets rip a few bullets. Can't find the killer. Now forZe, they know exactly where he is. They're going to be able to lock him out and he's going to try and pick up the AWP. He's just going to go for the save. He knows that with his position found out, he's not got a chance to get back into this round and it's just going to be too difficult. As forZe, they will be able to find a 10th as the bomb will tick its way down.
Yeah, but all things considered, not that bad of a round here for Gambit. It was a force buy. They had to go for the force buy. They really didn't have much of a choice in that regards. They still managed to deal a good amount of damage here. Axile and Nafani opening it up nicely. Nafani in particular with that beautiful shot on face crack in towards Pop Dog. Beautiful stuff here from Gambit. Finding a couple of frags, dealing some economic damage. The economy is already getting quite a bit better here for forZe. Gambit, they're now in a bit of a pickle. This round is going to be the eco for them. Good opportunity here for forZe. Should be able to take the lead at this point after this round. We asked for a close matchup in this game in general. We've had that, with both of the teams taking their own map choice. 16-12 on both of those. It was Overpass going in the favor of Gambit and Mirage going in the favor of forZe, and now Train. We asked for a close game on this one as well. We're tied up at 10. Couldn't really be much closer here, Dan. Do you think... Oh, I suspect you're still holding on to your initial prediction here, right?
You say holding on as if it's a bad thing. forZe are the 10-10 right now. But yeah, I mean... I'm still believing in
I didn't mean it like that.
Like, usually holding on is what you say when it's like 1-9.
I realized how that sound.
Yeah. But yeah, I still reckon that they take this game in this final map here.
Obviously, Gambit probably not going to get much luck out of this round. Mostly USPs, so default pistols here on the Gambit side. We do have a P250 for Inters. Does have for kits. Head armor as well. Shiro going for the peak towards upper with that AWP that they held on to from the previous. Yeah, he goes down very early to C-Power.
Yeah, now it's caked in fire as well, and as Jerry pushes towards that angle, that Molotov to the ladder, that's a very nice Molotov. It's crunch! Axile jumps away from the ladder to try and save his skin, but he probably takes more damage jumping off than he would have if he just climbed back down the ladder. And taking a bit of damage from the flames as face crack is on a flank. However, with players going down, I was about to say he might not have a chance to find frag, but he gets the first, Almazer with the second, and forZe, they'll lose just that one player as they take the lead here. As wasn't able to find anything initially, they'll go for a scout this time for Shiro and some M4s.
Yeah, 11th on the board here for forZe, now taking the lead, and obviously they're going to try and push that to a finish. They're going to try and take the victory in this one. But honestly, I mean, our prediction going into this one suggested that this could go either way, and at this point, the scoreline suggests it could go either way. So I think in that regards, we're both correct in our assessment of this game. First frag for this round, though. Nafani, he finds the shot onto Flit. Needs to be careful. More players fairly close by here. And he's taking a lot of damage.
At least, well, the damage obviously isn't fun, but he's found the kill and given the Gambit side that opening they needed to try and tie the score back up and get the CT side under a bit of momentum again, because after those first few, it's been forZe who've been able to really put a bit of fight in their legs and in their minds as they are going to push in towards his B side, or at least face cracking. He finds the first onto Nafani. That's a low HP player, but there's still another player nearby, and he's actually pulled a rotation as well from Shira with that scout, and that leaves 2 players only towards the A site. Face Crack's looking for more, but Inters, he's there to try and trade out. Jerry's there to try and sell this B site a little bit more, but doesn't want to overcommit, doesn't want to go down. They're already in a man of disadvantage yet again. Jerry drops down in towards Pop Dog. Exile, that's always going to be his kill. forZe have been able to push their way in towards the site. Or at least Almeza has. Exile swings out, takes down a couple more kills, and we'll give Gambit that 11th for forZe. They can't keep hold of their lead for too long.
Yeah, back and forth once again, as we've seen pretty much the entire way through. forZe going for a bit of a tactical timeout here. It makes pretty good sense for them. Obviously, they still got money to reinvest into this round. They should have Flit drop the AWP for C-Power here, and then C-Power can drop 2 rifles. If C-Power goes for the AWP and fully invests behind it, he'll not be able to... or they won't be able to have a full investment on all players. And they go exactly for what I mentioned here. Flit dropping that AWP over and C-Power dropping 2 rifles the opposite direction. That means that forZe will have a full buy once again. This is such a big swing round, though, especially this late into the game. Whoever wins this one has a real good opportunity to run away with a victory here. It's not quite, you know, a clean-cut case that whoever wins this round will take the victory, but it certainly helps.
Yeah, especially with the opening kill for Exile going through. Kill towards A main as he tried to make an aggressive push out from the forZe side. However, it's been met with stiff resistance, and Gambit have themselves the advantage, and Z-Pal's taken a lot of damage as well on that AWP. So forZe need to make sure that they aren't going to allow Gambit to build up a lot of cash here if they do play in the round, because obviously that's going to hurt them quite a bit. It looks like they'll go for a run boost here. That is absolutely perfect. I'm not sure if the run boost helped out that much, but he got the timing onto Hobbit, at least. And that's the even and kill as well. And it goes into a 4-on-4. Shiro still has the AWP for the CT side as well. So, Gambit, they still have plenty of opportunities. So do forZe, 40 seconds on the clock. Hopefully we won't see a round like we've seen a couple times already with the clock running too far down. There's a bit of a peek in towards long from Nafani. Allows the players towards the A site to focus on the A site. As they figure out that they've left along the left dive, it's all the hill to Gambit. So Jerry does find himself 1, getting tagged down quite a bit. We finished off with the USP of Shiro. Gambit will find 12 and take the lead, and forZe, they're just going to have to take an eco here.
Run boost we see this time and time again. Such a quick shot from C-Power as well. Even in slow motion, that looked quick. Gambit picking up the round, though, and as you pointed out, forZe, well, they're forced on an eco, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Don't really have a whole lot to work with in this round. Real good opportunity here for Gambit.
No.
But Almeza, he was massive on that second map, and this is a massive kill for him as well.
Yeah. Huge frag, able to recover the M4 as well, and he has armor to go along with it. Drops over the Tech 9 to one of his teammates, had his face crack to wield it. Obviously, upgrading his pistol, it makes sense, considering Almeza has the rifle in his hands now, doesn't need the Tech 9. Can forZe find something with this one to try and tie the game up yet again and keep the sort of back and forth momentum that we've seen so far, because, or at least in the second half, because obviously it's still a tough ask. Only one player with the arm, and that's Almeza, who has the M4 now. The rest of teammates just with pistols, no armor. So these rifles from Gambit can definitely cut down players pretty quickly, especially with Hero on the AWP as well. Does deal a kill onto FaZe, and Inters with 2 of his own. They're going to go for the bomb plant forZe, and that's a pretty good deal out of that. 2 versus 4. They might be able to find more kills still. Z-Power won't, as Inters pushes forward, gets a 3rd kill of the round for himself, and now it's all up towards Flick to try and deny the defuse. He might have had a chance there to get a kill, but now with Shiro posted up watching from Connect with the AWP, if he even takes the peek, he's just dead. I'm surprised he doesn't try at all to go for that one.
Yeah, I think what happened there is I don't think he was counting on them sticking the defuse in that scenario. It's a tough situation, because if you go for the peak and they're not sticking the defuse, then you're staring down 4 barrels, which is never fun. If you go for the peak and they are sticking the defuse, you're still going to have players watching your angle. But obviously, he should have gone for something in that scenario, because they were always going to be buying up for this round, but wasn't probably going to get a whole lot out of it regardless. 13-11 though, Gambit. 3 rounds away from shutting this one down and taking that 5th place for IEM New York 2020 CIS region, with Exile getting the opening frag. It's looking fantastic for Gambit at this point.
Yeah, and just a reminder as well, the winner of this will get themselves some extra RMR points, and if my math calculations are correct, whoever actually wins this matchup will have enough RMR points to take 5th place in the standings, and that will obviously be the final place for the CIS region for major positions. And that'll dislodge a Spada out of that current 5th position. So, for Gambit, obviously, a couple rounds in the lead. A couple AWP shots from Shiro, not going to connect initially, as they're going to try pushing in towards his B site. But Exile yet again found an opening kill for Gambit over towards that A site. Again, it was a push out of main, and now as they push forward, Almazer's going to get caught by Shiro. The players up onto the site. FaZe gets one, just about elude Shiro's gaze for the time being, as they're answering back. They're getting themselves into a 3-on-3. Jerry just about missing the timing, but FaZe's going to continue to fight back. And Jerry pushing forwards. Exile, it's all up towards Nafani, who lets the position be known, gets a bit of damage towards Z-Pow, but it wasn't worth it as FaZe turns, finds a 3rd kill in the round, and forZe somehow come back from a 3v5.
Yeah, this is what we've seen time and time again, though, from both sides of the aisle, honestly. Even when they're in very unfavorable situations, they somehow still manage to pull it back and make it work. Yeah, but just going for a tactical timeout here, and it kind of makes sense, because they know that, again, a kind of a swing round here, because if they lose this round, Gambit, it's going to be 13 on the board for forZe, and then Gambit are going to be on an eco, so real good potential here for forZe to at least push it to 14. Oh, this is a close one, Dan. It's going to come right down to the last round of regulation, I suspect. Or at least very good potential of that. If Gambit picks up the victory in this round, though, they'll have a real good possibility of just running away with the victory, shutting down forZe, and taking that 5th place. forZe, obviously, they got other ideas. Want to make sure that they push as much as they can to try and bring this one back in their favor. I expected this one to be a close matchup, but this is something else.
Yeah, these back and forth rounds really not giving either team a huge advantage. Obviously, Gambit have been able to, as you say, get a decent buy-up into this round, but with Jerry just running in towards the B site, taking down Inters, giving the forZe side so much space to work with. Exile, again, is the one finding frags for Gambit. He's on 130. As it looks like Gambit may just go for the save here towards T-Spawn. In a 4-on-4. forZe have a lot of control towards that B site, and as bomb tick it down, it is just. I'm a little surprised they don't go for it, but I also understand because they keep 4 weapons alive. They'll give themselves another chance in the next round. Obviously, with these weapons up, to try and find as much as they can and try and find 14. Because If they go for this one and it doesn't work out, they're on an eco next round. And forZe, you say, probably find 14. Whereas this time they have a chance to find 14 first. So I respect it.
I have to agree with you. Holding on to these weapons here for Gambit is great. That's exactly what they need, because they know that they were going to be on a bit of an eco for this round. I would love to see for Intus not reinvesting in this round. Exile could drop him a P250. Oh, Exile actually drops him the Galil, and he goes for that reinvestment. It's not necessarily the worst idea here for Gambit, but it also means that, again, we have another one of those swing round situations. For Gambit, they pretty much have to go for an eco if they get caught with their pants down.
Oh no. FaZeCrack gets an opening, but as I say again and again, Exile's the one to respond. Nafani does find another as forZe. They went aggressive towards this A-site. Almas are pushing forward, can find one, but that's the bomb dropped, and it's just Z-Power. All is lonesome, and he can't find it. Gambit, they steal away around with the saved weapons. It's 14 on the board, and forZe, they have cash to rebuy. That's not the end of the world. They can get a decent amount through. Flip is going to be the unknown, though. Actually get a very strong buy through. 4 AKs the AWP.
14th on the board for Gambit, though. So they did go for a bit of a gamble in that round, heavily investing on all of their players, but it worked out perfectly. As you pointed out, FaZeCrack, he gets the opening frag, and that's a very big kill for him. But quickly, Gambit answers back with an array of frags going in their favor. forZe still with enough money to reinvest into this round. We still have that AWP on Z-Power. I said there was real good potential for this one going the distance, like all rounds of regulation being played here. And they're both fighting to make that happen. Obviously, both fighting to take the victory in this one. At this point, like, I still don't know who will run away with the victory. It's still up for grabs for both of these teams. And they've both put a fantastic showing for us in this matchup.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling overtime here.
There's always potential for that.
Shiro might just be able to put Gambit on 15, though, as he gets the opening kill. This time it's not Exile, who again is playing aggressive towards main. He's been doing it time and time again, and he's been catching these forZe players off time and time again. So forZe this time, they once again are gonna try and avoid that position. It's a strong push towards Ivy instead. A lot of utility use both ways, though. As Hobbit's just jump peeking towards the brown holes. Obviously, FaZeCrack has already died in that location, and Hobbit's just going to try and jump spot to make sure that the forZe side aren't going to try and regain control. Snade could do quite a lot, and it certainly does. Almas are almost on half of his HP. There's utility going to come through from forZe to try and allow them to push forward. Z-Power pulls himself up with the AWP to try and watch the angle, but I was going to say, look where Jerry's gotten to. Shiro certainly is. He pins him away from the site. The kill goes through, and Gambit might just find 15 here. 30 seconds on the clock. It's a 3-on-5. 2-on-5 as Nafani secures himself a couple more kills. It's only Z-Power, and Inters will get the final shot. It is Gambit. 15 on the board, and forZe, they have nothing to work with. Forget overtime. This is 16-13 for Gambit.
It certainly feels like it at this point. It seems close to impossible here for forZe. We've seen crazy comebacks in rounds like these, where they're incredibly limited in their weaponry and utility and all that good stuff. But yeah, I don't see much of a chance here for forZe. This is probably gonna be Gambit running away with this one. forZe, it looks like they want to go for something incredibly quick towards the A-bomb side, but Jerry, so much damage dealt to him already.
Yeah, they went for something incredibly quick. They gained a lot of space. They did have to slow down as they waited for the teammates to push forward, and it goes 1-for-1 initially, but the Tech 9s are starting to fight back, and we may still see OT, the bomb just about planted before the smoke phase, and Axile and Inters, they at least bring things into a 2-on-2 before Axile falls. The huge player for Gambit is on 34 kills, but now he's dead. No further part to play in this round, and it's still just pistols for forZe. A Deagle and a Tech 9 to try and lock down 14 and give them a chance to force OT into this final map of it, though, as the smoke clears, takes down Jerry, and that leaves a lot up towards Almaza. This could be the end. The bomb is not planted in a great position. He can't quite see it. It's just going to be the defuse being stuck, and Almaza, he can't do it. It's Gambit fighting 16 in the final map here. It is Gambit closing the series 2-1 against forZe.
That's a very, very close game, though. Could have gone either way the entire way through, Dan. What a game that we witnessed. Gambit versus forZe. Absolutely massive performance from both sides of the aisle here. Overpass, Gambit's map choice went in their favor, 16-12. Mirage shows by forZe went in their favor, 16-12. And it goes pretty much the distance here on Train. Couldn't really have been any closer the entire way through. It was actually Gambit starting off with 7 rounds in a row, if I remember correctly, and then 8 in a row for forZe to bring it back, and then back and forth the entire way through for that second half. 3 for one team, 3 for the other, back and forth the entire way through. I'm happy with what we saw here, Dan. How about you? How are you feeling after this matchup? Obviously, it didn't go to your prediction, but I'm not going to rub it in too much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too fussed. It's a prediction, not a any sort of investment. That's for sure. So I mean, I'm just happy to see great Counter-Strike. Saw a great close game here. forZe are almost able to pick up a 14th there and extend it out a bit further. But for Gambit, it is the win. And yeah, I predicted forZe 2-1. I don't think I can have any shame in that. It was a very close affair on all 3 maps. It could have easily swung either way, but Gambit do just pip them to the post there.
Indeed, they do manage to secure the victory for this one, Gambit, as pointed out. Honestly, I mean, what a great way to finish off this 5th, 6th place. You mentioned it a bit earlier, Dan, though. We do have more games coming up for you guys tomorrow. So tomorrow, it's going to be the grand final on the main channel and the 3rd place decider here on the B channel. So for the grand final, it's going to be Virtus.pro versus Nemiga. That's going to be on the main channel, as pointed out. And myself and Dan will be taking you guys through Na'Vi versus Spirit. I'm looking forward to that one, to see how that one pans out. Certainly going to be an interesting one, I believe. What do you think about that one, Dan? Do you think we're going to see a great game tomorrow as we saw today?
Yeah, I certainly hope so. I mean, Na'Vi, they've had a few rough patches this tournament. Spirit obviously aced the group stages out, but I think it should be a very interesting matchup. I think Spirit have a chance to put it close. It just depends. Obviously, Simple had a bit of a rough performance today against Virtus.pro, actually. So if he's able to show up, if he's able to regain his form, I mean, it could be a very different story. But obviously, Na'Vi will be the favourites for that one.
I'll have to agree with you on that one, but as you pointed out, Na'Vi, they haven't really shown a whole lot here in thus far at IEM New York 2020. They had a very rough showing actually in the group stage. Only managed barely to scrape by in that one. I remember like it came right down to the last couple of matches. We had, if I remember correctly, 3 matches going on at the same time that final day of Group A. And we were looking towards all the other games to figure out exactly what was going to happen in that one and who was going to be able to make it through. Na'Vi did manage to come through at the end there. But yeah, a bit of a struggle here for Na'Vi, and a pretty big struggle against VP today as well. VP taking that one 2-0. Nemiga winning over Spirit 2-0. Did this event go as you thought it would, Dan? Or are we seeing teams, in the grand final that you expected to be somewhere else?
Yeah, I mean, certainly I didn't expect Na'Vi to be playing for a 3rd place decider. That wasn't expected. VP, they've just done outstanding work as well. They were sort of an outside bet for the top of that. Well, I say outside bet for the top. They were expected to qualify, maybe not go in the way they did. That was very special. But Yeah, certainly they've been playing phenomenally, and Yikinda as well for them has been an absolute terror for the opposition. So that's been a very interesting point. It'll be interesting to see if that continues forward into sort of non just CIS tournaments. If he can sort of deliver that sort of performance against EU and NA teams as well, that would be very interesting to see. But I think in general, obviously these top 4 teams probably generally what we expected. But it's not maybe in the order we expected. Didn't expect to see Spirit and Na'Vi playing off for third.
I'll have to agree with that. Na'Vi, obviously the favorites going into this tournament. Spirit, the second favorite for it. And then it comes to forZe, VP, Nemiga, and so on and so forth. So we do see like some of the top contenders still being at the top 4 spots. But yeah, not exactly where they were supposed to be. Na'Vi were actually huge favorites going into this one. So they should have been in that final and potentially winning the tournament here. But instead, they're going to be fighting for third. I think we're going to send it to a break for you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have a quick little post-match interview here with Hobbit. Thank you so much for joining us for this one, Hobbit, and big congratulations on that victory. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh yeah, perfect.
All good?
Can you hear me, Hobbit?
Yes, of course.
Perfect. Okay, so real quick, going into this one, how did you guys prepare for this matchup? Did you feel like you were ready for this matchup, and did you feel like you were the favorites going into it as well?
I don't know. Of course, we had some stress because it's a very important match for us. It's all about major, right? If we will win, like we're on in top 5, so it was very important match for us. From the beginning, from the morning, we had some stress and some atmosphere, like not the best atmosphere. And if we're gonna talk about forZe, they had like a situation, nothing to lose, so they just played their game, and it was like extra bonus for them. That's why we expected that it's gonna be very hard. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Obviously, you touched on the sort of RMR aspect of it there with the points for the major, but in the veto, were you expecting those maps to come through because they were all very close matchups? So was that sort of what you were expecting to play in there, or were you expecting something different?
Yes, of course, we expected it. We played versus each other a lot of times, I guess, and but we thought the third map, the decider map, gonna be Inferno. We thought like that, yeah, but they just picked train, so it's a bit surprised us a bit. Yeah, so for other things we expected.
Yeah, well, obviously, yes, but both of you have really good records on Inferno, so it's a bit of a bit of a weird one, that one going to train. But are you guys sort of looking forward to the future? You got some more stuff coming up, or are you sort of taking a bit of a break just to sort of get yourselves back into a bit of form and work on some things you've learned from this tournament?
Yeah, our main goal is not like only the major. There are a lot of tournaments which we would like to win, which we would like to play. So we're gonna keep playing, keep working hard like we did last 2 months, I guess. So we're gonna play more and more. We got some experience from this tournament. It's very good. We need it right now. So that's it. Yeah.
That's good to hear. Thank you so much for joining us for this one. Once again, big congratulations on the victory and those all-important major points. Congratulations once again, Hobbit. And if you have any final words for the fans or anyone watching at home, this is your time.
Yeah, thank you for who's supporting us. I really appreciate it. It's the main thing what we need. Support from you guys. We're gonna play hard, we're gonna work hard, and we're gonna try our best always. So let's go, Gambit.
Let's go, Gambit! Indeed. Congratulations once again. Thank you so much for tuning in for this one, and we'll let you get back to your teammates.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for having
Take
me.
care.
Bye.
Bye.
Cheers.
And I think that will do it then. Great little insight there from Hobbit. Good on him to speak about the RMR points, but also he mentioned that they're looking forward to many different tournaments. They're not only worried about the major here. They want to play as much Counter-Strike as possible and get that experience in. That's good to hear. As I pointed out earlier, they have some younger players on this lineup, and obviously due to that, they want to make sure that they get as much experience ingrained in those players. And we hear Hobbit, as we pointed out in the game, he's one of those more experienced players on this lineup. We can hear it in the way that he speaks as well, I feel like.
Yeah, certainly. He gave us some nice insights there, obviously, as well, with the sort of the expected Inferno to come out as a last map. Just stuff like that is interesting to hear. It's always good to know that when you talk to someone that they're giving you sort of actual sort of what they actually feel, rather than just a normal answer. But yeah, it's definitely good to hear sort of some of the workings of the Gambit side, and yeah, I wish them the best. Obviously, getting themselves into that 5th spot for the major, and yeah, obviously got some more tournaments coming up. So good luck in the rest of them. They've shown good stuff here to secure 5th.
And just a quick reminder for all of you guys watching, we do have more Counter-Strike coming your way tomorrow. Make sure you tune into that. Tomorrow, right here on the B channel, once again, it is going to be Na'Vi versus Spirit. You don't want to miss it. Over on the main channel, it's going to be VP versus Nemiga for that grand final. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. Hope to see you guys next time around. Until then, good night.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
I'm
so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quiet undertaking, did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy, why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for no one I'm right now. I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
All in the past, 'cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whispered doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough.
Breathing in, breathing out, there's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands, just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, this shoot to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. see me shining, calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back. I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. It don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever acting so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you go get 'em. Blow the roof off for a really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring, cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick guys to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. I was running.
And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around at and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around at and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. I was running. I know. I know.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright.
leader. I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Every word. Smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no hold up. I've been an outcast, me and scared we told ya. Been in that backseat. Facts we move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human. If you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the walls, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 dubs on the vision, call it 2020. I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. We all leaned up, took it a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud, willing to fight and we proud. Bitch, I don't wanna talk, I just walk up, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck on my ops, we just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock, came too far and we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot, yeah, I rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, 100 with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.